Well, hi everyone. Sorry for being so late today. I was sleeping. You know how I ended the stream a little bit earlier yesterday? That didn't do anything. I was just sitting in my bed wide awake, as I knew what happened. And yet I did it anyway. But hi everyone. How are we doing? Alright. Your sleep schedule is fucked as well. We can be messed up together. Okay, so if you haven't been to one of these streams before, all I do is edit. You can either work with me or you can sit and stare at me, perceive me like an animal in a cage. Or you can just have me on the background. Anything. Anything you want, that's fine. I will have to go in like 9 minutes though to feed the cats, I just realized. Shows you how late I started the stream. So let me put on some music, which I don't have prepared. That's awesome. Baby. Relaxing Zelda music with the waves. Donkey Kong chillin' mix. Let's look up more Zelda lo-fi. Always a fan. Always a fan. Chill hop. Looks good to me. You what? This iced coffee. What did you think it was? Ah! Alright. Like I said, I'm gonna have to jump in like 8 minutes. I'll be back, of course, but I gotta feed the cats soon. I have not timed this well. I cannot believe I fucked up that Oneer thing yesterday, by the way. That pissed me off. That pissed me off. I cannot believe that. So the sacred 21 swords were established in Loguetown, but Oneer was not. Ah! Pisses me off. Pissed me off. Shut up. I pissed myself off with that. Don't look at me like that. It's on my mind because I got through the writing stage with it and everything. I could have mentioned the swords instead, but because I mentioned Wano, now I have to cut out that whole segment and I can't mention the swords. Otherwise I have to re-record. I cannot believe this. I can't believe I've done this. I mean, I still mentioned Kitetsu, to be fair. No, I don't want to put a disclaimer. It still makes sense without it in the video. Oh, it just pisses me off. Hi. Mel, you gotta forgive yourself. Mel, this is unforgivable. Oh yeah, I only cut out, like, how much, honestly? Like, the video is still gonna be a big fat amount. This is all Loguetown, by the way. From here to here is Loguetown. It's very short. There's not too much to mention, but there's still enough to mention. It's very short. Sorry, I gotta wait for an image to load every time. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know the name of his own sword. Do 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 do. Zoro, manga page 97, my good man. There's a lot of oohs. This is my favorite one. I really like this one. Woo! Big fan. Do, 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 do. I like how Zoro's like, I don't know if God's real. I'm not scared of him. This sword's bewitched. Zoro's a guy who does... I mean, it's not that he doesn't believe in God. I've said this. It's just that he doesn't worship him. So I guess it makes sense that he'd believe in ghosts. Because I do not believe in ghosts. I don't believe in curses or anything like that. I think they're a bit silly. I think they're ways to keep babies in line. I find it funny that America, you guys are the most superficial state apparently. Like more superficial than like, I don't know, what's another country? Not superficial, I am so sorry, superstitious. Superstitious, not superficial. I can't think of another country that's superstitious, but you guys are the most superstitious. You've got like the most haunted houses, the most haunted grounds. And that's saying something when like, God, what country is it? Is it China or Japan where they think like the number 13 is like haunted? Japan, yeah. So that's saying something. You're so superstitious that black cats in America have a very low adoption rate. That's how superstitious you guys are. Yeah, look it up. But I've never been one to believe in the supernatural. You know the BuzzFeed guy? Like the duo, one of them is like, oh my god, and the other one's like, nah. And he's just laughing through it all. That's me. Anytime it's like, no, but I've seen a ghost. It's like, really? Really? I never watched BuzzFeed Unsalted, but I've always been told every time I've been like, I don't believe in ghosts, I've always been told, you're like the dude from BuzzFeed Unsalted. Oh, I gotta feed the cats, I'll be back. Yay! I'm back, and I'm back to a banger song. All right. Now in the world of One Piece, I believe in ghosts. I would believe in ghosts in the world of One Piece, but that's because there's like walking skeletons. Until I see a walking skeleton, in our day and age, I'm not believing in ghosts. We saw ghost smell. Trying to awaken his devil fruit? Nah. I've said this before about some theories. Some people just skip right over the point of the narrative to make a theory. Like, that's a nice little theory, but it totally ignores that Kaido just hated his fucking life. And was thought that death completed a person, and he didn't feel complete due to still being alive and reaching like the peak of his life, which was being an emperor, being the strongest, and he still hadn't died. And he envied those who had died, such as Whitebeard, such as Odin. So it's a nice little theory, but narratively, it makes no sense. Like, what would Kaido do when he awakened his devil fruit? God damn it, now I'm stronger! Now I'm stronger! What am I meant to do? Sarah, what are you doing? It's nice to see you here, Sarah. I'm on your time zone right now, Sarah. I did sleep, I've just woken up. Sleep more? I couldn't. I'd become like a ball of dust if I tried to sleep more. Have you ever slept so much that when you wake up, a ghost? God, Rito Village is such a gorgeous song. It's one of my favorite places in Breath of the Wild. Zoro's Domain, I don't actually know which one I like more, Zoro's Domain or Rito's Village. Or Rito Village, but I really like Rito Village. Zoro's Domain. Why is Kaido here? Because I'm making a joke. Also, when I make these videos, I tend to make them in mind that, yeah, some people who haven't watched One Piece will make them, but you should have seen One Piece by the time you're watching my videos. Every time people go, spoilers, spoilers, it's like I'm talking about, like, the whole of One Piece when I talk about my videos. It's not my fault. It's not my fault! Oh no, what did I do? I need my little guys. I forgot about them. I always forget about them. Thank you, Sarah. My parents do exactly the same thing. I can't believe my mum watched all of my Chopper video. I think about that a lot. Because she was like, how can this little thing have a story? I'm pretty sure Zoro called Onigiri Onigiri because it means demon slash, and it's a pun. And he thinks he's a demon. Then who did he name charming, sensual, under the moonlit night, the stars twinkling slice technique after? The charming demon. Your parent... Sarah, my parents' favorite videos are literally the ones that you are in. They love watching those. My dad thinks that they're a riot. He thinks you're hilarious. Like, that's not even a joke. I just thought it'd be sweet. Wrong! You have to think about character, you have to think about narrative. No sweet theories here, no sweet headcanons. Get that out of here. We are serious in this household. No cute headcanons, none. How dare you mischaracterize? Yeah, he's sweet. He's a softie. Hi. I just never forget when I was laughing at Sanji's 40-year-old and 60-year-old design. And I was like, he still doesn't have sideburns. He never was able to grow sideburns. And so many people were like, he shaves them, idiot. It's called shaving. And I was like, can you guys use your brain for a second? Why would the guy who refuses to shave the 4 chin hairs and his disgusting little dotted top lip hair because he's proud of it, shave any sense of sideburns that would grow him a connecting beard? Obviously he wouldn't shave his sideburns. How would they know he shaved them? They're unable to grow sideburns. Like, he doesn't even, he didn't even shave the 4 little whiskers he got when he was 19, and he didn't shave the little dots he had because he was like, on my mustache. He's so funny. He clearly cannot grow a connecting beard, and I think it haunts him. No, I think it's cute. I think it's a cute little aspect of his character. Like, I like his time skip design more than his pre-time skip design because it's fluffier and he looks gayer. He looks prettier. And it's such a showing of like the kind of person he is, where he's like, he's so proud. He's so proud of those little lip hairs. It's really cute to me. I'm such a man now. But I like that his hair's a little bit longer. And Zoro with longer hair. No, I think Zoro, Nami, and Sanji's and Usopp's time skip designs are baller. I think they rock. I do like Robin's a lot as well. In the manga, she looks fantastic. And I understand why people hate it in the anime, because yeah, it's disappointing with the whitewashing her. I think that sucks ass. But in the manga, when you don't like see anything like that and it's just black and white, she looks great. She looks like she's really grown into like the person that she's feeling comfortable to be, you know? And Brook, fuck, I love Brook. I really like Brook's time skip design. Soul King. Usopp's got an amazing glow up, truly. He got so sexy. He got so sexy, I don't care. I like that he came back like more muscular than Sanji. He got huge. Oops. He bulked. But also, I'm super biased because I like long hair. I like longer hair. I always have. Frankie nearly gave me a heart attack until I found out he can do anything with his hair now. And I was like, oh, that is so cool. So seeing Nami, Robin, Sanji, and Zoro with longer hair, all 4 of them, I went, yay! And Usopp, of course, all 5 of them, I went, yay! What-year-old Sanji's a MILF. I love long hair. I love it on anybody. Like, fictionally, I've always said this. One of my pet peeves in fiction is when long-haired character cuts their hair short and I go, no! He did. Chopper did get fluffier. Hang on, you should see his reindeer form. Chopper reindeer form. Pre and post time skip. Look at this, Sarah. He got fluffier. They even said that he got fluffier as well. I think Usopp said that. He got taller and fluffier. He's so cute. And bigger horns as well. But One of my pet peeves in fiction is when the long-haired character cuts their hair short. I screamed because Oda loves growing out hair. I'm like, thank God. Thank God Oda loves growing out hair. Because I just have to end it all otherwise. I really would. Because there's a South Korean animation called Alien Stage. I'm sure a lot of people know it. It's got some pretty impressive visual storytelling, and it's very interesting. And it starts with like a pink-haired girl with long hair, and I was like, oh my God, she's so cute, she's so me. She cuts it short. I was like, no, no, I hate it. I hate it so much. I cannot stand it. It pissed me off, and I was like, this was so good, and then you cut her hair. Why couldn't she put it up in a high ponytail? I love high ponytails. Stop cutting long hair. Stop it. Stop cutting any hair. I'll get you. Real life is fine. Real life, like this, I'm talking about the fantasy and the fiction. Real life, if you want to cut your hair, absolutely go for it. I love all types of women, except for you men. Don't cut your hair short. I hate that. You real men out there, you better grow that shit out. I'm sick of seeing short-haired men. I've had enough of that. But no, do whatever you want with your hair in real life. I'm not gonna like scream if anyone cuts their hair short in real life. But in fiction, my anime characters, stop it. Stop cutting your hair. I'll get you. Tangled, it made narrative sense. It did make narrative sense, but I remember a lot of people were even like, why was it cut so short? He didn't really measure. I know, okay, I know. He kind of didn't have the time to think about it. But it like made not like, how do I explain this? He cut it all the like from the base. That's like the thickest part. And like the hardest part to like cut. So it's like, how in the world did he manage to cut all of it? When he cut it from like here. It makes more sense if he curled it up in his hands and he cut it from around like more this area. You know what I mean? I was like, how'd he do that? He was dying. Well, maybe he shouldn't have been. Fashion is pain. I don't know, I've always been a little bit against girl has gotten stronger, she's become more mature, more independent, she's now gonna cut her hair short in fiction. I don't like that. Why does becoming more mature, more independent mean you get rid of your beautiful flowing locks? What, like, what for? Why can't you be mature, independent, cool girl boss and have beautiful long flowing locks? Like, there's a weird idea that like long hair shows like childishness and like youth for women. So when you cut your hair, you're now away from that childishness. Why? Why? And again, this is a fictional thing. This has always been like a weird like fictional trope. And it's like, I hate you. Or long hair equals vanity. Yes, something like that. I mean, there's a whole thing where it's like, I was going to call this reaching, but it's not. I was going to say it's more masculine, right? And masculinity is seen as more of the default and is seen as more of the mature thing. When women are less feminine looking, they're more mature looking. Like, that's the stereotype. And it's like, I hate you. I hate you so much. Why do you think I'm decked out in pink now? I can't, it peeves me. Peeves me so bad. As if you can't be fun, feminine, mature. Masculine, more independent, yeah. That was an amazing thing. It was like, I forget what movie it was from, but it was, the script was basically this girl saying to this guy, women can cut their hair, they can wear jeans, they can look more masculine because masculinity is seen as the default, but you are too afraid to wear a skirt, to put on makeup, because you think looking like a woman is an insult, or like is something to not be proud of. And I was like, oh! Oh! Exactly! Exactly! And then she said, but deep down you want to wear a skirt, you want to wear makeup, you want to feel like this, but you think you're not allowed to. Ha! Bah! Exactly, exactly. I have to remember the name of that movie. I have to remember the name of that movie. Because that hit, that slapped. Exactly, it slapped. My favorite chip flavor, sweet chili sour cream, Red Rock Deli. That's why I keep saying, in our year 2024, why are men still not allowed to wear skirts and dresses as a normal thing? Women for ages have been slowly going to pants and then shorts and then more masked styles of fashion, and that's fine. Men have been in like this stalemate for fucking eons now. For decades. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? We nearly got there with like the 70s and 80s. We were so close with legends like David Bowie and Elton John. But then it was deemed gay. No! We got it. We've been too long we've been at a stalemate. Think of how free your balls would feel. Exactly, Sarah. I mean, everyone was ahead of their time. Everyone used to wear robes and skirts and dresses until horses came into the mix. That's why pants were invented. Did you know that? Because of horses. Because they were like, what the hell? I can't ride my horse in my robe and my dress. Wear sundresses with the homies. Exactly. Exactly. What a pipeline. The patriarchy really is just, what was it in the Barbie movie? Horses and something else? Horses and cars or something? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have pockets. But hang on. Just pop it down there. Hang on. There are cats screaming. Yes? Mickey. Wanna come in? Mickey. Everyone say hi. Say hi to Mickey. Hello. Hello. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Hello. Now say hi to Bobby! Yay! Bobby Bing. Mebby's behind me. Hang on. She loves the window. Look at that. Very fascinated by the cars going by. What is reflecting off my chair? That's her TV. Also, sorry I was late for the stream. I was ordering curtains. Cause see how I don't have any curtains? I got big pink curtains. I'm very excited for them. So hopefully the backgrounds of my videos will look so much better with those big pink curtains when they arrive. I'm very excited. My whole room is gonna be pink, 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 pink. Just like I've always wanted. You can see the street? Yeah, go on. Gio, guess me. I dare you. Actually, there was a wiki page made of me a while ago. It's like totally out of date. I don't even know. Well, I kind of do know who made it. They messaged me and they said it wasn't made out of any weird intention. I was like, oh, okay. It had my address on there. The address is totally wrong. It's totally wrong. Everything is incorrect. And I was like, why did they guess this? Did they like look at my Instagram and guess? It was a wild guess, I'll give them that. Yeah, Melbourne. Melbourne. Or I said a secret. I've said I've been in Melbourne before. Yeah, mullets are popular in Australia. I didn't actually think they were. Oh! What is happening over there? When did she do that? What? What are you looking at me like that for? I didn't even feel or see her move. They do love each other. But, the address. Yeah, mullets are popular in Australia, and I didn't think they were until Sarah told me the stereotype for, like, men in Australia is mullets. And I was like, what are you talking about? Now I can't stop seeing them. And I was like, shit, she's right. So many men here wear mullets. She's talking to herself again, yeah. Wallaby Way, Sydney. I don't think mullets are the worst hairstyle. It's better than a rat tail. Where's the panel? Where's Zoro? Also, Luffy, are you the devil? Are you the son of the devil? Frosted Tips, we have to bring Frosted Tips back. That's not even a joke. Maybe jump down. There it is. You must be a demon spawn. What is it, maybe? Maybe there's nothing out there for you. Maybe, come here. Maybe. Ah, she wants to go. What is it? There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there. See? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What? I don't understand this cat. Sorry, Bob. Well, we got one left. There you go. Maybe decided to up and leave us. Sorry for that, folks. She said, I hate it here. I like that haircut a lot, actually, Sarah. This is a really good one. You guys are such haters. This one rocks. What's wrong with this? Look, it's so geometrically, like, aligned. It's beautiful. I hope Zoro gets this haircut in the future. Truly. You know what hairstyle I think has to come back into fashion? The medieval time, like, monk hairstyle where it's like bald on the top and they have that ring of hair around them. That's a really good one. That's a fantastic one. With a puffer jacket. Yeah, exactly. The Freya cut? Is that what it's called? Freya? Yeah, this one. This rocks. Why would you all be haters about this? I've just found another amazing one. Another incredible one. Look at this. Now, I don't think this is AI because I'm pretty sure this existed before AI was a thing. But I'm a fan because, like, look at the shadow. The shadow on her forehead is crazy. That's my NB friend. I love NB people so much because they don't give a shit. They're just... do you know what I mean? Like, I'm envious of the fashion they wear, the hair they wear, because they don't give a shit. Say what you want, but it's the most experimental and original of fashion. The NB fashion. Envious, exactly. I saw a thing that was like, apparently when like girls go through something, they get a fringe. I had no idea that was a thing. I'd like you all to know I was not going through anything when I did this. I just liked Nummy's hairstyle. I liked Nummy's hairstyle in Punk Hazard when she wore it up in a high ponytail with the fringe, and I was like, what the hell? I need that. And now when I wear a high ponytail, I go... because now I don't have to pull my whole head back. Sorry, bangs. Bangs, as the Americans say. Bangs. I mean, the pink. The mental pink. The reason I got it dyed bleach blonde is because I wanted to cosplay Doffy. And I was like, I've never ever touched my hair like with any like bleach before. So I may as well dye it. Never in my life had I bleached it before. Not like all the way, so I bleached it. And then I went, yeah, it looks pretty good. And then I was gonna keep it blonde. But then a friend was like, why don't you dye it something since you've got it blonde now and you can just dye it any color? And I went, oh, that's a good idea. I'll go pink. And now I've never gone back. No, I've never gone back. My hair does take bleach insanely well. Although you say that, Sarah, but I am getting like crown breakage. But so long as my head isn't going bald, which it is not, it's fine. Everyone gets crown breakage when they bleach it anyways. Even the thickest of hair. Oh my god, pink hair buddies. You should keep your curls if you bleach it. I don't know, like, because I have natural waves in my hair, and while it's not tight curls, I don't think bleach gets rid of any tight curls. Or just ask your hairdresser, I guess. No, my hair does not bleed. In fact, I'm going to show you all what I use. What I use for my my hair color, because it's revolutionary. Every time I'm like, technology is amazing. Like, we've truly moved strides in hair care. There you go. What the hell? I wanted the image. If anyone is interested, I use this, okay? If anyone's interested. And the reason I'm telling you this is because this doesn't bleed anywhere. And fun fact about this thing, you don't have to use a brush or anything for it. Anything. You wash your hair with like shampoo, right? Then you give it a little bit of a dry, not too much, not too little. Use a little bit of a hairdryer just to make it like still damp but not dry. And just slather this shit in. Everywhere. Slather that shit in. Leave it for about 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes, or as long as you want. Wash it out. Looks like this. No patchiness. No any kind of like pink anywhere. No color goes anywhere. Except like right afterwards, of course, onto your tail. But not on your clothes, not on your chairs, not on your pillows. Nothing. This is revolutionary to me. I was like, what do you mean? You don't have to use a brush or anything. Just so long as you like you really get in there, it works wonders. And I always like bring it to my hairdresser and be like, put this in my hair. And it has multiple colors. I think it's incredible. True, sponsor me, Revlon. And it's also, it smells so good as well. I'm a morning shower person. I can't wake up without my shower. And I feel dirty as well if I go outside without a shower. I can't shower at night because a lot of people shower at night and then don't shower in the morning. I can't do that because like, I don't understand it because stuff happens at night, you know? I be sweating. I be greasing up, you know what I mean? Like, how do you shower at night and then wake up and still feel fresh? How? I will shower at night and then I'll wake up and I'll feel disgusting. Things just happen. Things will just happen at night. Yes, things just happen. Like you get filth over nighttime. Oh. So even if I shower at night, I still have to shower in the morning. But it's not just like hot, just in general. I might be having a dream that's making me go, you know what I mean? And I wake up stinky. I get ravaged by raccoons. Oh, Bobbing's so happy behind me, look. Brother calm. Like, I don't know, do you not wake up and like... You don't wake up feeling like yucky? Like, you gotta... You don't have to wash your pits? You don't have to wash your... Any other areas? You don't feel yucky? I just feel gross when I wake up. I need to clean. I need to be clean. Or I will go crazy. I feel like I've just got a grime of dirt on me when I wake up. Hang on. Do you wash your face when you wake up? The night shower people, do you wake up and wash your face? So you acknowledge that your face needs to be washed because of what? Greases that have accumulated overnight? And you don't think maybe the same thing is happening to other areas? Sarah! So you acknowledge that your face gets yucky. Your face gets yucky overnight, but not the rest of your body might be getting yucky overnight? Doesn't make sense to me. The best way to go is honestly shower in the morning and shower at night, but I am too tired at night to shower. You're in one spot. What are you talking about? If it's happening to your face, why isn't it happening to the rest of the skin on your body? You just don't want to acknowledge that my logic is flawless here, because you know I have a point. I know you know I have a point, and you're thinking, shit, I can't let her have this. The face is an oily spot, but so is the rest of you. The rest of you is also an oily spot. You don't get like pimples in places on other places on your body, like on your chest, on your back. Oh yeah, if you're living in a tropical country, because I used to live in tropics, I was the same. It was disgusting. But it also felt like nothing mattered because you'd shower and then you'd get out of the shower and then you'd just sweat immediately. It was disgusting. All I'm saying to you is dead skin is accumulating on your body overnight. It is. So you are dirty when you wake up. You are a filthy little thing when you wake up. And who knows, maybe your arse crack was sweating overnight and you just think it wasn't, you know? You don't know. I think I've done this poll on Twitter before. I think the thing that won was people saying both. Go to your doctor if you don't know how to get rid of your arse acne. That's something that your dermatologist should hear about. I guarantee you there's creams out there. I guarantee you. Yeah, Birth is winning again. When I did this on Twitter, Birth won, I remember. Reads the pool. The waters, the ripples, they're telling me something today. Look at Zoro and Sanji. Stop it. Yeah, the point is not, oh, but I sometimes, when do you prioritize? When do you mainly shower? In the ratio of shower in the morning and night, when do you majority shower? Yes, Bobbin, good morning. Have you awoken? Oh. I hate when she fucking sleeps like that. You can't see it, but she's sleeping like Family Guy death pose. She puts her arm like under like this, and then the other one's out like this. And it's like, this cat has arthritis. I wonder why she has arthritis. She's sleeping like a freaking gargoyle. It's not good for her. Like, she sleeps on her arm like this. It's so wrong. It pisses me off. See what you're doing, Bobby? That's not... Can you see her paw? That's not healthy. That's not healthy. That's not healthy. You should be sleeping like this. She's... like lying on it. I had to check. She's got bad bone problems. Look, she's gumpy because I've changed her around. Waking cat up is healthy. Yeah, she's pissed because I woke her up. It just cannot be good for her bones when she sleeps like that. It can't be. Shit, I forgot to get the clip I needed for this part. Oh well. Ugh. Yeah, see, over, not under. The fact that she sits on it when she does that is what I don't like. She's like putting all the pressure on it. Oh, well, I have to take her to the vet and ask, can she be doing that? Should she be doing that? Why is she doing that? Bruh. That is not how I sound. Purposefully taking it out of context. Did you know that sleeping on your back is, by the way, supposed to be the best way to sleep? But it's not comfortable. Oh my god, Midna's Lament. Do. Hang on, I'm gonna put on my my trans jumper because I'm cold. Ah! She's back. It's not cold enough for the hoodie. That will make me too hot. Not yet, anyways. Yay, I'm glad you like Witch Hat Atelier. That reminds me, Sarah, when Witch Hat Atelier comes out, the anime, that's something we'll be watching together. I hope you know that. I know you don't know what that is, or you probably don't know what that is. You'll love that shit. You will love that shit. It's amazing. I know you're gonna watch it and go, whoopee! But you can read it if you want. You'll probably really like it. Sarah's Witch Hat Atelier is basically an insanely much better, extremely much better Harry Potter. Like, an insanely much better Harry Potter. In fact, it shouldn't even be compared to Harry Potter. It's just leagues better. Magic and Muscles is so funny. Magic and Muscle is literally like, it feels like a very satirical like Harry Potter show. It's like, it's such a piss take. It's basically everyone who's magical has a scar in Magic and Muscle. Everyone who's magical has a scar. The one guy who's not magical doesn't have a scar. And he makes it through magic school by just brute force alone. It's so stupidly funny. There's one part in like the first exam he takes to get into magic school. All the words are floating around the paper. And they're meant to know this spell to stop the words from floating around the paper. But Mashal just says, "Stop moving!" And he scares the words into sitting silently. Into like sitting still. It's so funny. Like, is it fantastically written? No. But it's so much more of a comedy than anything else. It's just so funny. And also the main girl, she does like Mashal, but she's so funny about it. Because when she like goes, "Oh my god, stop," she like hits hard enough to like nearly kill him. She's like, "Stop it!" And then she sends him like flying across the room. It's so funny. La 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 la. Go away. La 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 la. I have to keep waiting for these. Oh, she's got her back to me. I have to keep waiting for these things to load. I'll tell you guys what, if I make it through Loguetown today, I'll play Monkey Game. How's that sound? Terrible. No, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I want to play Monkey Game. I didn't get to last night because I was too tired. Ba-da-ba-da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Luffy, Sanji, Usopp, Zoro, manga page. I'm missing someone. Nami, I am so sorry, girl. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, girl. Oh my god, why do I hate women? I hate women? This is a scary song. What's this? Stone Tower Temple? Yeah. Whenever a Legend of Zelda song sounds a bit ominous, it's always Majora's Mask. They really said, what if we made Legend of Zelda a bit freaked up? Zoro manga page, Nami manga page. Can you name every woman? Amelia Earhart, Doja Cat. Fuck, I didn't know there was so many. Sorry, that's another. Was that a Vine? No, that wasn't a Vine. That was like a TikTok, wasn't it? Amelia Earhart, Doja Cat. Doja Cat wasn't even like popular when Vine was out. Of course that wasn't a Vine. I know Vine's been long dead. It died when I was in high school. And then the great Vine migration happened onto YouTube. You hated Vine? Why are you such a hater? I guess when you're in high school, I like hating was popular. Actually, I hadn't like, cause I didn't like pop music through high school, except for K-pop, which is so ironic. But I didn't like but even now I don't. Whatever. I didn't like the popular pop music in high school, and then when I grew up, I was like, was I just being a hater? Now, don't get me wrong, some of it is still fun, but majority, it's still not to my taste. Like, it's not that I hate it now, it's just not something I actively listen to. And even now, I still say K-pop has really gone to shit. The songs used to be so camp and so fun in K-pop, and now they're just, a lot of them are just social experiments to me. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. You didn't have to cut me up. Make it like it never happened and that we were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treated me and it feels so rough. And you didn't have to stoop so low. Something, I don't remember the rest. Na, 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 na. I don't even need you though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Somebody. I loved that song back in the day. The meme format was funny. That was a good time. The YouTube poops made out of that were amazing. It's Australian? Wow, I didn't even know that. No wonder it's played everywhere here. News to me. You know what else is Australian? Dance monkey, dance monkey, dance monkey, ow. I never seen someone like that before. Move monkey, move monkey, move monkey, yeah. That was Australian. The funniest thing is, it's not the worst song in the world. I will say that, but it just got so overplayed. They couldn't stop playing it. Like, I wouldn't say it's a terrible song, but I would say it's tiring. It's a tiring song. Yeah. Dance monkey, dance monkey, dance monkey, yeah. You know who is a good Australian singer? She's like, not underground, but she's not as well known. She's gay as well. Please clap. But there's a singer called Hope D. Hope D. Monkey Hope D. But, Monkey D Hope. But her name is Hope D. Hope, like, spelt the name Hope and this D. And she's made a song. She's made quite a few good songs, but one of my favorite songs she's made is called Second. It's a banger song. It's banger. And I was like, why isn't she getting more popular? But she makes some absolute banger songs. Hope D's nuts. Dance monkey, dance monkey, dance monkey, I. This is dream guest on my podcast. I think JoJo Siwa should do a cover of Dance Monkey. I think that is her calling. Oh yeah, crush Sanji. Do it. See what happens. There you go, you crushed him. Congratulations. You crushed him again. Thank you, Sarah. No! He deserves it, don't worry. Blueberry wants to go outside. I bet Brittany's. Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go outside? Oh. Hey, baby. Having a crush with them. Have a tea date with Sanji. Hi, Aaron. Dream guest on my podcast. I should get a good wig to cosplay Sanji. I sound like Ash. Pikachu! I choose you! I'm Ash from Pallet Town. I sound like if Ash smoked a little bit more than he already does. Why do men pretend they like kind and cute women? So true. So true. So you are so brave to say that. You are so brave to say that. Sorry, that just came so out of nowhere. It made me laugh. Has like all One Piece cosplays. Wow. All men do is eat hot chip and lie. All men do is drink gamer fuel and lie. Now I want the spicy Cheetos again. Look what you people have done to me. I don't eat too many snacks. Only because it ruins my appetite for dinner, and then I don't have my like one core meal of the day, which is dinner. Dinner. And that is detrimental to me. And then I wake up and I go, and I go, why do I feel like shit? God, this episode was made for me. Thank you, Oda. Thank you, Toei. Toei. Truly. Truly made for Mel. They said, Mel, we know you want this. Here you go. God, I hope this happens to him in Elbath. I really do. Oh, to be a giant woman picking up Sanji and calling him cute. Or to be Sanji being picked up by a giant woman and being called cute. Fun fact, did you know the episode of Sanji being played with and tied up by all of Black Maria's girls came out the day after Women's Day? International Women's Day. And I was like, oh my god, happy Women's Day to me. Happy 1 day late International Women's Day to me. I'm not even kidding. The panel of Sanji, like... God, where is it? The panel of Sanji with Black Maria's girls is one of my favorite panels ever. I thought there were two of them. This one. I love this panel. Oda made this for me. This is so good. I don't care. Happy Women's Day. Is this heaven? This guy is nuts. Remember when people were like, Sanji only likes traditionally attractive women? Bro, look at these women. A lot of them are not traditionally attractive. Brooke even thought they were ghosts. There's a joke where Brooke goes, oh my god, ghosts, because he thinks they're so scary looking. But Sanji's going, oh my god. Also, I always have to remind people, pudding was not traditionally attractive. That was kind of the point of pudding. I had someone say, yeah, but she still looks, it's like, yes, to us, she looks beautiful, but there's her in-world story is everyone thought she was a monster because of her third eye. Everyone thought her third eye was creepy, disturbing, ugly. All of them. Except for Sanji, that was the point. And every time I bring that up to people, they try and argue, but she looks, and it's like, yes, to us, that's Oda's fault, okay? That's Oda's fault. But in the canon narrative and story, Pudding was seen as a disgusting monster, and that's why she hid her eye. And Sanji was the first ever person to say, oh wow, what a beautiful eye. Like, Pudding was not traditionally attractive in the canon world of One Piece. Only when she hid her eye was she attractive in the world of Peace. Pudding is so cute. I love Pudding. She's so funny. But I felt so bad for her. Oh, Whole Cake Island was so messed up. Wow. Oh my god, my wife going shopping. This is one of the funniest pages ever to me. Because Sanji's going shopping for groceries. Right? Think about that. And then Usopp walks in. I love this panel, by the way, this one where he's just walking. Usopp walks in and goes, wow, these eggs are cheap. And Sanji says, what are you, a housewife? Sanji, you are literally grocery shopping to cook for dinner that night. That's the joke, right? That has to be the joke. Bro cannot fathom. Also, I completely forgot that, what is it, the Kempo or something that he learns on Kamabaka Island, the cooking, like, trial? I completely forgot that's called, like, the bridal trial or something. Like, the bridal, like, tempo. Like, he's literally trained in the arts of the Kamabaka bridal style. And it's so funny. And everyone is like, why do you guys keep doing this when, like, blah, blah, blah? And it's like, because the more we look at it, the more it looks like he's just insanely closeted. Insanely internalized. Like, it's so easy to say Sanji just has internalized problems that he hasn't figured out. Vegapunk's just a freak. Vegapunk was making Babytrons. Babytron 3000. You got a buffer. Like, imagine, like, oh, Sanji, what did you learn? Bridal style. Sorry, Sanji, what did you learn? Bridal style. Sanji, I learned bridal style, okay? I learned the arts of bridal style, okay? God damn it, don't make me say it again. My beautiful little housewife, Sanji. The funniest thing about Zeff is Zeff totally wouldn't give a shit if Sanji were more of on the effeminate side. Because also, the kind of point of Sanji is he's kind of is, because emotions and all that are seen as a more effeminate thing. Even though they're not inherently, right? But, like, that's kind of the point. Sanji's a more kind man. He's more in tune with the softer side of himself. And he pretends he's... Oh, like, he hides it. He wants to hide these parts of himself because he thinks there might be a problem with it due to Vinsmoke stuff, right? But, he's such a softie. And he's such an emotional boy. Zeff doesn't care about that. He was just trying to tell Sanji, don't hit women. But then because Sanji admired Zeff so much, he wanted to become a manly man like Zeff was. But he can't stop being who he is at the same time. That's why I love his 40-year-old design. Because his 40-year-old design looks like a combination of his mother and Zeff. And I think that's adorable. And I'm pretty sure it's on purpose. Is Zeff a manly man? I don't know, but pirate crew full of men, doesn't want to hire women, not married. Zeff! I'm not saying, by the way, I didn't mean as in like, that doesn't make him a manly man. I think Zeff is like a manly man. But Zeff, I think there's something going on there. Yeah, manly doesn't mean not gay, that's what I meant. Manly, he's a queer manly man. He's just like Zoro for real. I think that might be true. The manlier you are, I think the gayer you are, to be honest. I'll stand by that. You like men? That's like the manliest thing you can do, to like men. Think about the manliest men you know who say they're straight, and think about all their idols. They are all men. They don't even think about women. What are you, gay? As I said, the more jacked up you get in the gym, the less attention you get from women, the more attention you get from men. There's been so many stories of guys getting like super swole because they want to get female attention, but all the attention is from men because they're like, wow, you look great. It's so funny. Breathing air is pretty gay. You're breathing air? Dude, that's gay. What do you need to live? Ew. What a wacky world. Dude, it's gay to like women. Oh yeah, no, that is a point. Hello, thank you. I'm glad you like my trans jumper. It was a total accident, by the way. But, my sweater. But, I'll embrace it. What are you, a housewife? Stop, that is so true. That's one thing. God, it just reminds me of He-Man all over again. Everything's gay, idiot. Just stop thinking about it and kiss who you want. God damn it. Love is love, god damn it. I don't see a problem. Love wins, so true. God, so true. Nah. Did Oda fuck up Sanji's eyebrow here? What's going on? Did he forget? And he just went, oh shit, I can't wipe that out. Bro's got the two-way split eyebrow. Looks like a scorpion. There's its legs, there's its little head, its claw, and there's its tail. I mean, if Sanji were named Naruto, then Naruto the manga wouldn't have been Naruto, so I wouldn't have felt any other way about it. Luffy Loof. The Fias. I mean, when Oda changed Sanji's name, because he didn't make it a food pun like he had with all the other chefs on the Baratier, because Naruto was going to be a food pun. So I've always said Oda making Sanji's name Sanji, in my opinion, that was him going, wait a minute, I can think of more on his story now and make a name to correlate. Because so many people go, okay, but he wasn't going to be originally a quadruplet. So what? For all we know, it could have been that Oda was going to make him just the third child of the Vinsmokes. It doesn't have to be a quadruplet. Like, he doesn't have to be a quadruplet to be the third child. Reiju was literally 0. It could have been Reiju, an older brother, the second brother, and then the third brother. And none of them would have been any quadruplets or twins. But, because a lot of fans were like, why was his name Sanji? It was really out of place. And it didn't make sense. Because a lot of the names for a lot of the characters correlate to, like, who they are. Like, Usopp, of course, was Liar. Nami was a play on Navigator to an extent. Luffy, I think, because it sounded like Laugh or something like that. Zoro, because Swordsman. Sanji was so out of left field. It was confusing for a lot of people. And it was like 3 o'clock, I guess. 3? Okay. Waves, that's right, yeah. So Sanji had no correlation. And he wasn't the third to join. So it was confusing for a long time. Everyone was like, okay, I guess just 3 o'clock is the joke. For some reason. But then we found out the actual reason. I mean, it didn't all correlate, right? But in the East Blue, all the names correlated. Except for Sanji's, with something. And many people were confused about that. And I'm pretty sure a lot of Japanese fans back in the day were guessing that maybe they were like, Sanji wasn't a single child, but no one really knew. Because there was a trend of numbering like your kids. And Sanji was just 3 on his own, and it didn't make sense. And everyone, I think a lot of people were like, I think Oda just likes the number 3. And then it was revealed, oh shit, he was a little lab experiment, and he was numbered off like the rest of them. He was born at 3 o'clock. That was just, he was very confusing to a lot of people at the time. I'm pretty sure it was the Japanese fans that guessed first that Sanji was a prince from a faraway land. I'm pretty sure that was them. I don't think 3 o'clock is tea time. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think tea time is a Japanese thing. Or a French thing. Oda looked at his watch when he made Sanji. Bara means rose. Do you want to know what Bara means? What Bara means in Japanese? That's really funny. But it is meant to be French. Bara mentioned. Ooh, but it's meant to be French. Baratier. Rose thorn, beautiful. But yeah, so when it was revealed, because, you know, first off, Sanji was a kid all by himself, without a last name, without any parents around or anything, on just a random sailing ship. That was already confusing to a lot of people, and we didn't know where his all blue dream came from. Like, yeah, Zoro was a little kid running around an island, but he was still on an island, and we can still say, oh yeah, he's from that island. Sanji just being on a ship, he had no island of origin that we knew of. Which a lot of people were like, that's weird. Where's his island of origin? He was just a kid without any parents sailing on some random ship. And then he started saying, call me prince, call me prince. And I think at that point in Alabasta is when I think Japanese fans were going, is he actually a prince? Is this why he, like, we don't know anything about his islands of origin? And then, of course, Skypiea happened. Well, he also knew a bit about the Grand Line as well. That seemingly didn't come from Zeff. Because he said, oh yeah, I read this in a book. Instead of saying Zeff told me. Which, again, that's weird. But he knew about the Red Line and, like, he talked about things he knew on the Grand Line. And then Skypiea happened where he was like, oh yeah, I'm from the north. And at that point, tons of Japanese fans were like, he's got to be royalty or something. And they guessed it. They guessed it right. They had it back then. I'm pretty sure it was them. And then, of course, the Fishman Island blood thing, where he had a super rare blood type. They said, that's it. There's something up. There's something up here. And then when it was revealed he was a prince, they went, I knew it. I knew it. There was something fishy about this man. Can you imagine if Sanji was a celestial dragon? Holy shit. He was too pretty to be a celestial dragon. I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna be very nice about it. Corazon is not attractive. He just wears makeup. Did you see him without his makeup on? Without his, like, he has makeup on and he wears his hair long. If he looked exactly like Doffy without makeup, he'd look like Doffy. Doffy is not pretty. He is not attractive. Doffy's ugly as hell. But they're both eyebrowless fiends. I'm sorry. Doffy is so not attractive. You have been gaslit into thinking Doffy is attractive. Corazon's only attractive because he wears makeup and he wears his hair longer. Doffy's so ugly, I can't. He's ugly as hell. He looks better than the majority of celestial dragons, I'll give him that. They're all beautiful to me. Kodosan without his makeup is rough. Thank God he died in it. When I saw him without his makeup, I went, oh! That's unfortunate. I'm allowed to be mean. You look me in the eye, alright, and you tell me that Doffy and Kodosan are not a result of inbreeding. They're literally pure celestial dragons. You look me in the eye and you tell me. You can't, because you know it's true. Look, to be fair, Kodosan was going to quit being a marine for law. He fully gave up the marine life for law. Because he even said, like, he said to Sengoku, I'm going off the grid. I'm not carrying out my mission anymore. I can't carry out my mission anymore. And then he was planning to sail the world with Law after Law got better. He was fully ready to stop being a Marine because he felt guilty. Because he knew Law hated Marines, so he was definitely about to throw that away. Because Law gave him a new perspective. Relax. Have you seen what the Celestial Dragons look like? I'll never forget the person that said to me, the reason Kodosan keeps tripping over everything and keeps being clumsy is because he's inbred. And he was born without that, like, that part of him. Because of the inbreeding. Maybe they're right. Listen, there's a 90% chance that's the case. I don't know why you guys keep getting chucked around. It's bizarre. I want to look this up now because it keeps happening. Does Twitch keep throwing into other streams? Let's go on Reddit. Reddit always know what's up. Twitch keeps pushing me to other streams. Oh, it's a phone problem. It's a bug in the new version on the new phone. On the new phone version. Sorry guys, you got a bug. You had a feeling? Ooh. Bye-bye. Reddit is ass when you want, like, opinions on, like, media, but Reddit is great. Or, like, media or, like, anything, you know, political. But Reddit is great when you just want to know, is this website legit? When you have a question that's just like a general problem question. Like if I have a website that I've never seen before and I want to buy something off it, Reddit, is this a good website? There's a subreddit for first-time cat owners, and I haven't been there in a while, but it's really funny because it's just my cat keeps sitting in the bathtub. Is this normal? And it's like, yes, that's just weird. Can I just say, this Luffy is a fantastic Luffy. I love that. That's a really good Luffy. The reason Oda's silhouettes are noticeable, are recognizable, even the women, is because he puts a lot of character into them. Because someone pointed out to me, I think it was Nino, he said the reason Robin and Nami are recognizable even through silhouette is because Robin's got a very familiar pose and Nami's always holding something. And he's right. I can tell who they are through their silhouettes because Oda's very good with his posing. He's very iconic with how he makes his characters stand. Their character comes through, like, the behaviors that he gives them. Like, Sanji's always got his hands in his pockets. Zoro's always got his hand either on a sword or has a sword out. Usopp's got this thing that he does. Araki's something else. I think that's why when I saw the wit version of Nami, when they did the character sheets, I think my issue with it was her posing wasn't very dynamic. It was very standard Nami posing, or like standard anime person posing. And I was like, I feel like if they gave her a more dynamic, a more Nami looking pose, it would look better. Just on paper, but I understand it's just a character sheet. Ah! Nice idea, thanks. That's in YouTube audio library? Oh my goodness. Wait, that slaps. This song I just downloaded. That slaps hard. La 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 la. I love Luffy so much. What do you mean URL not valid? What do you mean? Thank God it was a mistake. I love Luffy so much because, like, he's just climbing like a tourist building, you know what I mean? He doesn't give a shit. He said, yeah, that's climbable. That's so funny. I wish I had the balls to do that to the Notre Dame. I'm hungry, I want curry. Curry yummy. I had ramen for like a solid 2 months as well. Eventually, I think I have to cook a stir fry for myself. I really want like a whole like green loaded stir fry. I gotta find some good marinades I want with that. Wait a minute, what do you mean I've already got an Alvita page? That's not the one I want. Actually, I can always make a my own like green bean kind of curry with like a coconut. Yeah, that sounds good. Coconut sauce. I've done that many times before. I should do that again. How do you burn your stir fry? Brother, how high are you putting that flame? The stove? You always keep it either low or just a little bit above low. You keep it between medium and low. What are you burning your stir fry for? You don't cook anything at high. The only things you cook at high are freaking 2-minute noodles. If you want the best, like the yummiest quality food, the yummiest quality cook, you cook everything at more of a simmer. Because otherwise, the outside cooks before the inside, and that's how you get it to burn. You idiot. How can you not know these things? Yeah, unboiled water. Remember in Ratatouille, where Linguini was trying to fix the soup and he fucked it up? Do you remember the first thing Remy did when he was fixing the soup? He turned that shit to low. He simmered that shit down. That's what you gotta do. You don't turn it on high. That's what cavemen do. Cavemen. Neanderthals. This is what Sanji would say. Get a pet rat. Especially things like omelets and pancakes, you always cook those at a lower temperature. You never blast them. Ever. I have not heard of the chili oil. La 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 la. la 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 la. That's what I was looking for. Track 11, gotcha. Ah! Oh, that was terrible. I can't believe that happened. Okay, let's try that again. The slow cook does make all the difference. All the difference. Whenever I cook my bolognese or my lasagna sauce, which is literally just bolognese, always a slow cook. Does it take longer? Yes. Is it more delicious? Yes. Because you're not burning everything behind it. Do I seriously not have this? I thought so. I just got an ad. A KFC ad. The KFC ad was 6 for $6.65. As in 6 pieces of 6 tenders, 6 pieces of chicken for $6.65. Call me crazy, that is not a good deal. I don't think that's a good deal. I'm paying over $1 for those pieces of chicken. I think that's a shit deal. Chicken is not that expensive. I can get a whole chicken from Woolworths for like, how much? Like $9? A whole roast chicken? And that's Woolworths. Woolworths is shit. Why would I pay for small pieces of chicken? No way. Seasoning costs nothing. Herbs cost nothing. That doesn't mean anything to me. You think of Eric Cartman. He ate the best part. The skin's the best part. I love the seagull. Yippee! It's a bit quiet though. I love the name of this chapter. I always forget. Luffy died. Damn, that sucks. Rip to my man Luffy. Ow. Theory. That lightning that hits Luffy changed him. That actually did kill him, and Joy Boy took over his body. Is that credible? Do you think the theorists will take that? The lightning really did kill him and Joy Boy took over. Joy Boy soul went into Luffy in that time. It's not Luffy anymore, now it's Joy Boy. MD Luffy. Wah! I completely forgot that Sanji did actually meet Buggy. Maybe not meet specifically, but he saw Buggy. I completely forgot. Da -da -da -da. Loguetown is just a very small arc. It's really important as well for what it is, but it's small as hell. Alright, I'm gonna get a curry because I'm hungry. I'll be back. You guys sit tight, have fun, be still. I'll be back soon. I pressed the wrong button. Anyway, see you soon. She's back. Portions. There are your portions. Ta-da. It takes a while to heat up the curry. God damn. You guys are so needy. You can't survive without the streamer for 5 minutes. Yummy. Bone apple teeth. Why do you imagine me bald? Because of who? Oh, my water. I love dinner time. It is my favorite time. Little creature gets to eat. Yay. What's your hot alien woman? Like, what's the idea of that? What does she look like to you? Tell me. What's a hot hairdo? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do people consider attractive hairdos? I am asking you. I'm asking you. What is a hot alien? And you're like, I don't know. What do people find attractive? You, I'm asking you. What is a hot alien to you? I can't describe any. You don't even know what you want. The aliens from Mob 100. That was crazy. That was insane. Now, why would aliens that could space travel to get to Earth be 100 years more advanced? What if they just have better resources on their planet that can make more of this stuff possible? We've only got what resources we have. What if they have different kinds of resources? It doesn't mean they'll be hundreds of years ahead. It just means they got better luck with their planet resources. Yeah, think about that. Their technology has to be developed. But development of technology depends on resources. It depends on other things as well, but resources is a big thing. Like, what if they had a resource that just generates electricity instead of having to invent electricity? They're already 10 steps ahead because of that resource. Their server has mods. What if they have resources that allows them to float? What's most possible to exist in our galaxy? We have no idea what's to exist in the other galaxies. And this is what I mean. We don't know what the hell's out there. Like, we can look with a telescope, but we can't touch. We have no idea what resources, other resources exist out there. We're discovering new resources. Like, not every day, but we are still discovering new resources. No, we do not. No, we do not. You think you know. We have no idea. We know what's out there to an extent. But we have no idea what kind of resources lie beyond our galaxy. We have no idea. We can guess. It's true. We haven't been able to collect or touch anything outside of the Milky Way. We can just look. But excuse me, do not jump. How dare you jump topics like that? For all we know, there's a planet out there that has like a resource that can make them fly or something. We time them out. No, come back. Sure, I guess. Anyway, shave your head. The fact we're still discovering resources on our own planet and on other planets in our own system truly shows that we have no idea. The periodic table is outdated. So true, we have no idea what's going on in the deep sea. That's terrifying. Alright, let's have a look. What? No, I don't want to. We have discovered element 119. Unenium, also known as francium, or element 119. And when was this discovered? Give me the year. I want to know when. Why isn't it giving me the year? 2018! We discovered a new element in 2018. In Japan. And that's what I'm talking about. And elements make up resources, as they always have. Gold, lead, silver. Wood's not an element, but you know what I mean, right? So this is what I mean. We still are discovering elements and resources. Like 2018 and we've discovered this. That's crazy. And there will probably be 120. Oh! Unbenillium? Element 120? We've already got one? Where was this discovered? Radium? What? Vanillium has not yet been synthesized. They're synthesizing it. What the fuck? Can we not do that, please? Theoretical, it can be theoretical if we're thinking it's there, but we haven't actually proven it yet. So we have an element, oh my god, element 120 is hot to drop. Mid-2020s, we're nearly there, guys. Yo, we've got the pre-release of radium. Unbenillium. Wow, that's so awesome. But yeah, this is what I mean when I say the periodic table's out of date. We learned the cheap one. We learned the easy baby one. I have no idea what the new element's gonna do. But Unbenillium is a beautiful name. I'd name my daughter that. Unbanilium, get over here. Unbanilium, clean up this mess. Unbanilium, melon tea, clean this mess up now. A Harry Potter spell. It uns your banilium. A lemillion. Okay, I gotta fill up my water and take my plate out. I'll be back. Vanillium melon tea. Hang on. Behave. Behave. A good date idea for your date on Friday night, try and create Unbanilium. Now that I know you can, like, pre-release them, you should probably help make it. Split those atoms! Let's go, Oppenheimer. I can't wait for Buggy to awaken his fruit and to start splitting atoms. I truly want that to be real. I want that to be the case so bad. He was a boy, I was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? Sorry, that's like the last line. I always sung that as she was a boy, he was a girl. Not on purpose, it would be accidental. But it made the most sense to me. She was a boy, he was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? Buggy's like sexy. I'll say it. Buggy's pretty to me. I think Buggy has beautiful eyes. Like, why does Buggy have, like, eyelash extensions? You know what I mean? Just naturally? That's crazy. Yeah, we saw him without makeup. He was without makeup and impelled down. He's got beautiful eyes. The Ariana ponytail, and that's when everyone says he's the most beautiful. No, you don't, Foily. Foily, you don't know anything. Zimbabwe Queen, time Foily out, because Foily doesn't know anything, and Foily's not allowed to know anything. Time them out right now. They know what they did. Get them! I knew it. Foily don't know nothing. This is my last message. Find the One Piece. It's yours if you can find it. I left it all there. Based. Change the world. That is my final message. Remember when Daft Punk announced their retirement and they were like serious? They haven't made another song since then. When? Why? I always thought when artists retire, they don't actually retire because like they retire, but they don't have like a working grind anymore because in retirement, you still have that artistic drive, right? It's what happens to Hayao Miyazaki. He tries to retire, but he can't help himself. He just has to create. So with Daft Punk, I'm like, are they gonna cook something up in their retirement? Because you can't help it. You just want to create. Please, Daft Punk, I'm begging you, come back with something. Just one thing. I'll love it, I promise. Anything. It can even be fart penis music. I'll be like, yeah, let's go. Wait, where's the panel where Luffy's like, oh, cool. I've never seen an execution before. And Bucky's like, you're the one getting executed. I love this panel. I've never seen an execution before. You're the one being executed. Stop joking. You stop joking. It is so sad that Buggy and Shanks didn't stay together, because Buggy would have been like the best, like the best fellow stepdad to Luffy. Like, they have such a similar energy. Buggy and Luffy would have gotten along like a house on fire. We've seen it multiple times, even in Impel Down. But because Shanks and Buggy broke up, Luffy didn't get a hot clown mum. Buggy D-clown. So sad, for real, so sad. In my heart of hearts, Luffy got gay dads. They just split. I mean, I still love the theory that Ive is actually Luffy's child. I mean... Yes! That's exactly what I meant to say. I'm sticking with that. I'm sticking with that and I'm not saying anything else. Congratulations. No, I love the theory that Luffy is Iva's child and that Dragon and Iva had a thing. I love that theory. That's an amazing theory to me. Does it make sense? No. Is it funny? Yes. But hey, these theories never make sense. Like, oh, Shanks was originally gonna give the gum fruit to Ace. The kid he never freaking knew existed? Oh, Ace? I didn't know Luffy had a brother. The kid he freaking didn't know at all was Roger's son, because no one knew Roger had a son outside of Garp. Please. I'm gonna laugh so hard if Dragon just found Luffy. Buggy was Luffy's mum all along. Booping! Bobbing. Oh, bobbing. Is Brittany home? Is Brittany home? Can you see her little ears? Is Brittany home? What is that? What are you listening to? Oh, is it time to go see her? Is it time to go see her? What's out there? What's out there? Who's out there? Who's out there bobbing? Meow. Oh, you're just gonna sit there? Ah, I didn't think so. Meow. What do you mean your cats reduced your mental health? Don't say that. No, they didn't. I didn't get the choice. You're like Dadan with Ace, Sabo, and Luffy. I love the panel where Luffy's saying goodbye to Dadan. And he's like, see ya! I hate mountain bandits! And Dadan's like, shut up! And then he goes, but I like you, you're alright, I like you, Dadan. And Dadan goes, she's like, get out of here! It's so cute. Dadan is Luffy's mom, I don't care. She loves those boys. I love the art that Oda made of Dadan thinking about the three of them. Like, Dadan having more emotion than Garp about Ace dying proves to me Dadan, like, is their parent. She's the one that raised them. She is their mother. I hate when Garp gets that recognition when he doesn't deserve it. Like, look at this. Oh. Those are her boys. I hope Dadan knows Sabo's alive. I hope Sabo and Dadan see each other again. She'd hug the life out of that boy. She knows? Good. She does? When did she find out again? I must have not seen that. Or I must have forgotten about it. Oh, that's right, in the cover story. That's right, of him killing Cobra. She went, bah! I bet she said the same thing as Luffy, which is Sabo wouldn't do that. This is just so cute. Oh. Those are her boys. Those are her boys. They're her boys, goddammit. I feel like that's why I'm like, does Luffy's mom even matter? Like, does she really? Will she ever be relevant? I can see Oda not caring. Because Oda was like, yeah, Luffy has a mom. For all we know, he was talking about Dadan. I can see, like, it doesn't even... Luffy's mom doesn't matter at all. I mean, Luffy didn't even care that he had a dad. Luffy was for real like, what do you mean? I just appeared. That's the funny. I have a dad? That's the funniest thing Luffy could say. I have a dad? News to me. No, here's my thing. I'm fully sure that Luffy fully knows how babies are made. I'm sure he knows what sex is. Like, for God's sake, he was raised by a bunch of mountain bandits in a lawless land around, like, crazy people. I have a feeling he knows, but I think him specifically was like, a dad? Me? Because, you know, he knew Usopp had a dad. He knew Sabo had a mum and dad. He knew, I think he knew Ace. No, he didn't know about Ace and Roger, I think. But I think he specifically was just like, me have a dad? Nah, not possible. But to Luffy, if they're not relevant to him, he's like, what do you mean? He did know about Roger, yeah. I always forget, those parts are always a bit foggy to me. Because I was too focused on the boys having a good time. I was too focused going, oh baby. Yeah, Dadan. It's like Zoro's parents, you know? They didn't matter. Nami's blood parents probably do not matter at all. I don't know why people think they'd ever matter. She was found on an island in the east that was war-torn. Like, why would she care who her blood parents are? She wouldn't. I can't see them at all being relevant. Yeah, the Nami princess theory, I'm telling you, everyone wants what Sanji has. Everyone wants what Sanji has. But it's like, she was found as a near, like, newborn baby, a literal out the womb fetus baby on a war-torn island in the east. Somehow I don't think that was a royalty area. Like, we know that was in the east. Her parents are just irrelevant, and they always were. She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know. The only reason Sanji's blood was relevant and royalty was relevant is because he knew where he was from. He knew exactly who his blood father was. He knew exactly what his heritage was. Why would it matter to Nami? If she doesn't know shit. Same with Zoro. They didn't know shit, so it doesn't matter to them. Yeah, normal people that just died in a war. That was just a tragedy. It's not like Nami moved islands. Not moved islands, move seas. Moved seas like Sanji did. I'm telling you, Sanji has caused problems. Whole Cake Island has caused so many problems. There's no way. She wouldn't, like... God, because the only time legendary backgrounds or families matter is when it's relevant to what the character is and what they know. Again, not even Zoro's background mattered. Oda wrote it in an SBS because he said, shut up! Are we done now? Can you guys stop asking? It wasn't relevant at all. Well, so Foily, did you actually leave or are you lurking? I feel like you're lurking and I feel like I made you jump. Tell us your thoughts and feelings. Yeah, even Zoro's family was kind of legendary, but it still didn't matter. If they don't have any sort of personal connection, it just doesn't matter. That's the way Oda writes. That's why Luffy didn't care about Dragon. Ha ha! Hi, Foily. I knew you were lurking. You can't escape me. I am seeing things, you're right. A ghost in the chat. Brook, I can see having some kind of relevant past only because he had a life. He lived a life before he was a Straw Hat. You know what I mean? Like a big life before he was a Straw Hat. And he said how he was like the royal guard or something of wherever kingdom he was from. That is ringing very curious bells for me. Like, yeah, that feels like it's gonna be relevant one day. Also, the fact that Brook had also heard of the Vinsmokes as well. That was legendary. When they were like, yeah, Sanji's a Vinsmoke, Brook went, what? The family of assassins? I love you, Brook. Because Brook was the one who was like, no, that can't be. I've heard of the Vinsmokes. Was Brook from the North Blue? I thought he was from the West Blue. Brook is from the North? He's from the West! Yeah, you liar. I would have known. I would have remembered if Brook is from the North Blue. Who said that? Who said that? Zimbabwe Queen, time them out. Time them out for being wrong. Where are they? Time them out. Make them learn their lesson. They need to learn their lesson. This is how you learn in my classroom. Good. Good. I'm sorry, that is... You want to know why they're saying that? They're saying that because Sanji got a big backstory. That is 100% the reason they're saying that. Because they think Sanji got a big backstory because Oda wanted to fix Sanji. No, he didn't. He loves Sanji the way he is. Oda wasn't trying to fix Sanji at all. He had this backstory planned. It's quite obvious ever since we found out he was from the North. Because Oda, fun fact, Oda doesn't just add things to add things. He always thinks about these things. He was never planning to fix Sanji. So these guys are thinking, oh, if Sanji's backstory fixed him, then Zoro's backstory can make him even better. Which is not the case at all. It is not the case at all. Sanji's backstory was not there to fix him. No one's backstory is there to make anyone better. Just scale each other. I'm telling you, Whole Cake Island, I need to do like a video on the effect of Whole Cake Island. It'll piss people off, but it's true. Whole Cake Island has done irreversible damage to how people are like perceiving the lore of like Straw Hats and upcoming arcs. This is gonna be Zoro's Whole Cake Island. This is gonna be Frankie's Whole Cake Island. This is gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. Shut up! It's not gonna happen. There is not gonna be another Straw Hat Whole Cake Island. And I keep saying, Whole Cake Island wasn't even just Sanji. It also included Big Mom. It included Beige. It included more lore of the One Piece world. It wasn't just Sanji. Sanji, look at what you've done. Take responsibility. And I know that I'm not crazy when I say that, because everyone says, insert character's Whole Cake Island. It's always this character's Whole Cake Island. Sanji, you ruined it. Look at the expectations you've set up. It's the exact same way Vivi set up the Straw Hat Roulette. Because Vivi looked like she was 100% gonna join and then didn't, that set up the Straw Hat Roulette. And now everyone is saying anyone could be the new Straw Hat. That was 100% Vivi's fault. Caesar Clown was insane. I could not believe people thought Caesar Clown was going to join. Completely ignoring the fact that Chopper and Nami hated Caesar Clown's guts to such an extreme extent. It's a matter of reading comprehension. It's you are the final Straw Hat. Charlie? You. It is so funny that someone asked Oda, why is Nami so mean to Caesar Clown? And he was like, reread Punk Hazard. He was sick. He was tired. He was so tired. Reread Punk Hazard. What a cold thing to say. And when he gave us Nami is only nice to women and children as well, he was done. I think if Oda said to me, reread the arc, I think I'd just pass away. And also, it's a matter of reading comprehension. I'd kill myself. I'd end it. I'd end it if you said that to me. Oh god, I'd feel like a fool. It's a matter of reading comprehension. I still love the SPS where he like shows Zoro's family tree. He's never sounded more like, take it! Oh my god, the same thing with Kid. Because Kid's backstory wasn't relevant to Wano or anything. It didn't matter. We didn't need to know how Kid became a pirate. Pirates are pirates. So he gave us Kid's backstory and he gave us Zoro's family tree and he said, fine, here, I made this up in a night. take it. I wrote this in an hour. Is this what you wanted? As if that's not tell enough for him saying, this isn't relevant, but you can have it anyway. It made it worse because everyone for Zoro was like, whoa, we wanted to see his story. We wanted to see it. Oh, he's telling you it is not important. It's not relevant. He's doing his best. He tried to shut everyone up and go, fine, here's the goddamn family tree. And still nothing. Yeah, now they're saying it's so much more important. Oh my god, he can't win. It's a matter of reading comprehension. I do like Kid. I think Kid's fun. But every time, like when I was reading Wano and people were going Kid backstory, I was thinking, where would Kid's backstory fit into this? Wano isn't about him. It's not like how... Law's also done that. Law has also caused this problem. Because Dressrosa was literally like half about Law. Doffy he had a personal connection to Doffy. Kaido did not, Kid did not have a personal connection to anyone on Wano apart from Kaido fucked us up. And we saw that. We saw that. All right. I don't know. I think people forget One Piece is not just a lore dump. It's a story that's following a narrative. And Oda has to pick and choose what he wants to write, what he wants to portray. He can't write everyone's backstory. Like, everyone has a backstory, but he can't write all of that because he needs to show us, like, the most important parts. Hence why whenever some character gets a backstory, it's usually relevant to the arc. All right. Maybe making the Zoro honk the cheapest one was a bad idea. But such is life. Nobody's asking for a deeper backstory from Usopp because we've seen everything. But of course, I'd argue we've seen everything of Nami as well, and we've seen everything of Zoro. So I guess you're right, that is saying a lot. I mean, usually when I hear the backstory thing, they're like, I just want this character to have more. I hear a lot of Zoro fans, they go, I want Zoro to have a backstory because I want him to have, like, more moments and more of a character. He does have a character. You just want him to be more tragic than he is. But he has a character, and it is tragic. You just want it to be soap opera levels like it is with Sanji for some reason. I think Zoro's a very good character, I think what he says, how he's portrayed is fantastic. I don't think he needs a soap opera fantasy backstory to make him anything better, to make him anything more. Like, he's not meant to be an overly deep character, and he was never meant to be. But he's tragic in his conception due to Kawina. That's all he needs. Every time I hear that, I'm like, I understand you like Zoro, but why can't you like him for what he is? For what's happening to him now? I don't know. Maybe I'm spoiled because I'm a Sanji fan, but I think the same thing with Nami. I think the same thing with Luffy. I like these characters for what they are. I don't need them to have a big backstory. Sanji getting a huge backstory was just a bonus. That's the biggest thing with Zoro. For Zoro, it doesn't make sense for him to have a bigger backstory. Because originally it was, why is he on this little island by himself, but he was still from that island? Why was he obsessed with strength? Then we found out the island is a Wano colony from that one SBS. That's all we needed. And now we know. The reason Zoro as a little kid was crazy and obsessed with strength is because he had Wano ideals. He was from a Wano colony in the east. And we know how obsessed with strength Wano people are. Always have been. We know why there were dojos on that island now. Because the whole island was a Wano colony. And the Wanonians. And people just get killed in One Piece's world. Marines, pirates, burglars, mountain bandits, people will just die. Anyone can just die in One Piece's world. That's unfortunately the law of the land. It's terrible. So, Zoro's parents and all that, no, he doesn't need a bigger backstory. We have enough. We have enough information. Like, he was just one of many unfortunate orphans in One Piece's world. One of many. Also, Zoro had a last name. That's the funniest thing. People want Zoro to have a big backstory like Sanji, and I'm like, Zoro has a last name. He's always had a last name. Roronoa Zoro. If anyone were looking for him, they would have fucking found him by now. And then we found out the name Roronoa wasn't even anything relevant on Wano. And I was like, he doesn't have a bigger backstory. He is who he is. There was so many things with Sanji that were adding up, that were culminating to not make sense. Sanji's poster was genius. His poster not having an actual photo, looking a little bit like him, but not enough for Judge to know. Duval being hunted down specifically by Marines and not knowing why. That was genius. That was plenty enough for us to go, what is going on here? And then, of course, finding out Sanji's from the north. There were so many things that were adding up. That was like, something weird is going on with Sanji here. I mean, I argue as early as the East, we had clues. Because again, Sanji knew things about the Grand Line. Such as the red line mountain and all that kind of shit. That only he knew. Scaling up the red line, like the red line, he knew that. And he didn't say, Zeff told me. He was like, oh, I like read this or something, or I've heard of this. And I was like, wouldn't you say Zeff told me about this? Instead it's just, oh yeah, I know of this. And for some reason he was like the only one that knew that. He also knew what a Wano, in Punk Hazard, he knew what a Wano style hairstyle looked like. Again, he was the only one. And I was like, why in the world did Sanji know that? I always was like, why does Sanji know what a Wano hairstyle looks like and no one else does? And then you realize it's because he was reading tons and tons and tons of books in Germa. And of course, Germa 6-6, the Windsmoke Kingdom, had an insane library of knowledge. Also, I'm gonna be for real, him knowing the trajectory of a fucking cannon? Why was he the only one that thought about that in Alabasta and the only one that knew that? That was a crazy thing, in my opinion, for him to, like, consider. And I was like, what is this tactician brain that he has? Where did he get this from? But yeah, Sanji has a very wide scope of knowledge. Not as wide as Robin's, of course, but still pretty wide. And it would always surprise me. And I was like, where does he get his information from? I'd say Brook, Robin, and Sanji are the three that know, like, the most facts about, like, the Grand Line. Nami knows about the weather, she knows about sailing, don't get me wrong, she's incredibly intelligent, but anytime there's something island or culturally, and now Jinbei, island or culturally brought up about the Grand Line or the New World, it's always one of those three that say, oh yeah, I've heard of this. Like, Brook was the first one who knew about the samurais, I believe. I'd say Sanji's more book smart than street smart. I wouldn't really call that street smarts, because he's read a lot of books about all this stuff. Because again, that's all he could do as a bambino, as baby. They say it's the boots. Then why did no one else deflect the beam? It took me 6 hours to make. Oh, okay. Sorry, buddy. I'm stealing this from you. Poor Oda, man. He writes Sanji with this amazing fate of stopping Kizato's light beam. And they all go, it's the boots, it's the boots. The boots that everyone is wearing. He's gotta be tired. He has gotta be tired. Why does this keep happening to him? I mean, let's be for real. It was probably his, like, his Germa body, right? Yeah, for real. Why didn't Vegapunk stop it? Oh my god, they were all wearing those boots and they just let that happen? Ah. Unreal. Well, then that means they have to at least acknowledge Sanji's faster than light. If that's the case, since they're all wearing boots, but they won't acknowledge that either. They won't acknowledge that Sanji is just insanely fast. I've seen that. I have seen, and again, this is not power scaling, this is narrative stuff. I have seen people debate that Zoro and Sanji are as fast as each other, or that Zoro is even faster than Sanji. I've seen people debate that, and I'm like, one of them can move so fast they turn invisible. This is not power scaling, this is a fucking narrative plot point that happens to Sanji. He moves so fast that he can turn invisible. And they still debated. Sanji can't have anything. He just can't have anything. It's crazy. It's just insane. It's like, okay, fine, I'll admit the Kizaru thing was the boots. If you admit Sanji's moving faster than light. But again, they won't admit that. Oh yeah, S-Shock is the weakest. Oh my god. I've said this before, Foily. I've said this before. If you saw Sanji's mutation as something to be scared of, and not something on a dick measuring contest, you wouldn't argue that. Again, Sanji taking the S-Shock punch like it was nothing, in my opinion, is meant to be a warning sign. That is supposed to be something scary that we go, what the hell is happening? But because these guys are in a forever eternal dick measuring contest, they can't see the point of that, and instead they have to argue, oh, S-Shock's the weakest. He's actually the weakest. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're meant to be scared in this moment. You're not meant to be trying to figure out how Sanji's still weak. Even though he took on an S-Shock punch. Oh, a Seraphim punch. Oh god. I meant to be like, that's weird. That's suspicious. That's weird. When he drew Sanji saying, I'll be your executioner, that was fucking freaky. I was like, that's not Sanji. I still stand by Oda using the exact same lettering and kanji for S-Snake and Sanji in the same arc, only pages like away from each other, is such a tell, because Oda's so specific with his wording. He always has been, in terms of how people say what, and the inflections his characters have. That is such a tell. It's such a tell that I was like, that's creepy. Sanji speaking exactly like S-Snake is a little bit creepy. Where's my little seal smiling? I really like that one. This, I love this seal. He's so happy he got fish. For real, this is what I mean when people are like, oh, Sanji's always been an asshole. When he spoke to Luffy, when he was pretending to betray Luffy and he called Luffy a low-class pirate, Luffy and Nami both actively said, this isn't like this isn't like him, this isn't like you, this isn't like Sanji. because that's a royalty talk. That's like I am above you talk. Sanji may talk like an asshole, but he never speaks like he's better than anybody. He never speaks like he's above anybody to that kind of extent. So when he did that to Luffy in Whole Cake Island and he said, "You're low-class pirates," that was the tell that there's something going on with Sanji here. Hence why, now that it's happening again, we must ask, is something going on with Sanji here? Why is he calling Vegapunk an insolent man? Why is he speaking like Boa does when Boa speaks like she's above people? What's happening? What is going on? And don't say "I told you so" when it's revealed that he's mutating! Anyways. The fact Oda also said keep an eye on Sanji, I know we always take SBSs with a grain of salt, but he was word vomiting. He word vomited all of that when someone was like, "Hang on, is Sanji's eyebrow flipping?" And he gave us like paragraphs talking about it. He was so excited to talk about it. Where's the SBS? Damn, I can't find the one where he shows the photos as well, because he even pulls up photos. But like, look at this! Sanji's eyebrows were reversed. They returned back to normal. Why did they change back to normal? And Oda's like so excited to talk about this. You have a good eye. Sanji's eyebrows changed. Going back to the Whole Cake Island arc, Sanji's siblings were each born with superhuman abilities and a strong exoskeleton due to the manipulation of the lineage factor. However, due to his mother's interference, Sanji was born a normal human. Let's take a look at his siblings' eyebrows now. All of their eyebrows are like Yonji's 66. Sanji's are the complete opposite though. However, his latent power of science manifested in the wake of his fight due to the raid suit, which already he is fucking word vomiting. He is like not leaving out a detail here. He is so excited to talk about this. He could have just said, "Yeah, good eye, they are changing. And it's because of the raid suit and Germa." That is all he could have said. He's yapping. He's info dumping. Bro was like, I have to specifically say what's happening here. He's making sure this is not left up to interpretation. He is telling us specifically what has happened here. The raid suit, which already gave him an abnormal, and then he also says, which already gave him an abnormal resistance to heat in the past. It was a mystery before, but now it finally makes sense. Let's continue to watch over him in the future. The fact he fucking said that! Yeah, he might have made that up on the go, but I'm still happy he acknowledged that. Because I was saying, wait a minute, could Sanji have been mutating since Water 7? Since he used fire? Since that felt like it didn't make sense to me. And then he went and said it. He went and said it. And I went, I love being in Oda's brain. And bitches will tell you, we're looking too deep. Bitches will tell Sanji fans we're looking too deep. And then Oda says shit like this. We know there is never looking too deep in One Piece. I love being Oda. Like, he's straight up in this SBS confirmed. Sanji has been mutating since the start. Oh, thank God he said that, because I cannot believe I had to argue that, or like just have to consider it, and I kept getting told you're looking too deep, you're looking too deep. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! But I won. Hate Hate is all that I can feel for you. If I could write the word hate on every inch of the billion nano microchips in my body, they'd all say hate. And none of them would come close to the amount of hate I feel for you. Hate. Sorry. Anyways. But yeah. All I know is I cannot stand when, like, it's not just Sanji, it's other characters too. Like Zoro, trying to say, yeah, Zoro's got a lot more character. Luffy has a lot more character than anyone gives them credit for. And they say, you're looking too deep. Oh my god, do you think Oda just trips and writes this shit? He's been writing it for fucking 25 years. 25 years he's been writing this shit. If he were a bad writer, it would have been falling apart by now. Oh, get it! But yeah. Ripping my skin off, hissing. Yeah, for real, I'm becoming a monster. But yeah, it feels very obvious that Oda's doing a lot more with Sanji in the future. Like, he's got a lot of stuff planned for Sanji. It's so obvious. When people were like, oh, Sanji wrapped up in Wano, I was like, what are you talking about? This is clearly the beginning. This is clearly the beginning. Whole Cake Island was Act 1 for Sanji. Wano, Act 2. We haven't even hit the climax yet for Sanji. And it's obvious. We will be seeing more. If Oda's info dumping about it, we will be seeing more. The yapper that he doesn't tend to be. I'm so excited for Law. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen with Law. I have no idea what's going to happen next. The only theory I have is that Big Mom will show up in Elbaf. That's it. That's the theory I have. Because she was relevant to the Giants. Yeah, Law needs help. I seriously want Luffy or Law to, like, stumble across each other. Like, Beppo has seeked out Luffy because Beppo knows Luffy is a friend they can trust. And for Beppo to be like, yeah, we lost everyone due to Blackbeard. And then Luffy also remembers what Ace did to Blackbeard and goes, don't worry, kitten. I'll get that bitch for you. And then he talks to Kid, and Luffy goes, well, maybe you shouldn't have been an asshole. Well, maybe you shouldn't have aggravated Shanks. I'm not sure if Law will permanently join up with the Straw Hats, but for now, oh my god, I am desperate for Law to get, like, back with the Straw Hats. He's lost his ship. What's he gonna do? I really, really want it to be that, like, Luffy's like, hey, you're on our ship again, and Beppo's with him. Yay, yippee! Because Beppo and Chopper get along really well. And he has to seek out and find his crew again with Luffy. And Law's like, oh my god, I'm back on this ship. I mean, I still have a feeling that Beppo's heading to Zoro. Because I think the minks, like, instinctively know where Zoro is or something. But if Law's going to be safe anywhere, it's either going to be where Luffy is. Because Luffy is their friend, the Straw Hats are their friends, but I don't... Although they did know where Luffy was headed, to be fair. So it's either where Luffy is or it's on Zoro. It's one or the other. That theory that Law's heading to the fucking Cross Guild... If that happens, I'll eat my shoe. Because I think that's a ridiculous theory. Why in the world would Beppo go to the Cross Guild? What is safe there for them? For what? What benefit does Crocodile, Buggy, and Mihawk have with Law? I'll eat my shoe. I will eat my shoe if that happens. I was also thinking that Zunisha could be walking towards Elbaf. Because Zunisha still has to talk to Joy Boy. Or Luffy. Like, they have to talk to each other. So I have a feeling that Zunisha is going to be walking to Elbaf and we're going to see Zunisha talk to Luffy now that Luffy's awakened with Joy Boy's sound and Joy Boy's aura. And I have a feeling that Law's going to be on Zunisha with Beppo. And hopefully we'll see Carrot leading the Minx. Zunisha wasn't protecting Wano. Zunisha's just walking. I don't think Zunisha gives a shit about Wano. The Minx do not control where Zunisha goes. Zunisha's just walking. And now that Zunisha knows Joy Boy's out there, or a version he thinks of Joy Boy's out there, why wouldn't he be trying to find him? Zunisha has a connection with Momo, but he's got a much bigger connection with Joy Boy. A much bigger connection with Joy Boy. Like, Luffy needs to meet up with Zunisha. Otherwise, Zunisha's just kind of a walking plot hole.
But anyway, I don't know if Zunisha's actually going to show up in Elbaf or is walking towards Elbaf, but you know how the giant popped up, did the hockey knot thing? And was like, oh, Joy Boy, this is all I can do. I wouldn't be surprised if Zunisha does something similar. Where he pops up, does the hockey knot thing, and we get a glimpse of his past with Joy Boy. And we get to see if he really was an elephant before. All I know is, if not Elbaf, Zunisha will be showing up at some point. Zunisha is very interesting to me. Oh, sorry, Zoro. Joy Boy's pet. Don't say that. The egg on Roger's ship was laid by Kaido. How many times do we have to say this? I'm gonna laugh if the egg on Roger's ship is literally just decoration. Roger just thought it looked cool. That'll actually make me piss my pants. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just decoration. Because Oda likes to make wacky ships. It's totally plausible. It's so totally plausible. The funniest thing is, not even Roger knew what it hatched into if it did hatch, because he left the ship while the egg was still there. There's so much in One Piece we don't know. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Now I see why you guys sit and watch these streams, because you can yap about One Piece too. We can all yap about One Piece. Rayleigh laid that egg. I knew it. There's a poneglyph in the egg. I still wonder who the man with the burn scar is. And I'm still betting Gaban. Please. I want it to be Gaban so bad. I need to see where that man is. Poneglyph. I love Gaban. I love his design. Do I know much about him? No. Do I like him? Yes. I do just want sexy old men. Now! Gaban? More like a Gabum. That's what the power scaler should call him. Gabum. He wouldn't have lost his hair. Oda doesn't do that. All Oda does is make hair grow longer. The guy who drank with Crocus? Nah, for real. I remember when I kept saying, I think the Elbaf Shadow is going to be the guy who drank with Crocus, and people kept saying, that was Shiki. That's Shiki. That is not Shiki, you dumbass. It looks nothing like him just because he's got stripes. Shiki doesn't look like that. Also, if that was Shiki, why wouldn't Oda have said that? He never did. Also, why would Crocus be drinking with Shiki? For what? Actually, you want to know the sexiest cover art Oda's ever made? Why did he make this? Why did he make this? In the tub? Like, goddamn, do you think they explored each other's bodies? Yeah, Blaboon watching? Rayleigh's like, I didn't know you had a son. You didn't tell me you got a big whale son. Oh look, he's holding 2 sake bottles. Rayleigh is so hot, it makes me sick. So hot, so sexy, Rayleigh. Yeah, the foot is crazy. That's crazy work. Would he have had Laboon when they met? I don't think they would have. I don't think he would have, because Brooks said that he'd heard of Roger. He said Roger was a newcomer when he was a pirate. He left because of Laboon. I'm trying to think of the timeline here. If Roger was a newcomer, then Laboon was after. Oh, okay, I see. So we left Laboon for a little bit. Ah! Oda, why would you do that? Man, no wonder he couldn't stay. He said, I have a little whale son at home. Also, newcomer? Shut up. Make fun of me. Newcomer. Newcomer. What did you send? Yeah, the Sanji dogs! The Sanji dogs. I've always said Oda's making this for Quentin Tarantino. Like, it is simply not lost on me that Sanji was inspired by a Quentin Tarantino character and he fights with his feet. That has to be on purpose. It has to be on purpose. Like, I'm sure Oda, when Oda draws these feet, he's like, this one's for you, Quentin. This is for you, Mr. Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino's insane. I still haven't been able to use the clip of him spitting his drink. But I love this clip. One day I will figure out how to use it. One day I have to use this. Why did he do this? You can't hear the audio. In the audio, it's saying someone is announcing Ben Affleck. She says Ben Affleck and then he spits his drink. The swirl behind him? Did Oda foreskin this? That's literally Sanji. Oh my god, it took Oda a while to change the nose hairs to an actual mustache. This is not canon. But this is. Yeah, he did change them. I guess he realized that's a little bit yucky. Oda said, I've changed my mind. I want him to be a hot, sexy dilf. The pink shirt. He was so yassified. God, he's sexy. It's not fair. They look so good. Hi, Crockers. Buggy. And it shakes with the chocolate. Give us more Roger Pirates when One Piece ends. When One Piece ends, because I truly don't think Oda's someone who can retire. I think he's like Hayao Miyazaki. I hope we get Roger Pirate backstories, because that wouldn't mess anything up as well. Like, Oda's been, because everyone's like, overworked. I agree, manga artists are overworked. However, Oda has been in the hospital and they have forcibly had to take his pen away. They forcibly had to take his pen away because he wanted to keep drawing. The nurses and doctors wouldn't let him. Like, this man just screams someone, the voices are in his head. He has to draw, he has to write, or he'll go insane. I wouldn't mind a Garp backstory. I'd be fine with a Garp backstory. How many times do I have to say this? I don't hate Garp, and I don't hate Garp's character. As a person, I hate Garp. What I hate is the glazing. I hate that when I try and say Garp's an asshole, I get met with people saying, no, he isn't. It makes me tear my hair out. I'd like Garp a lot more if we could all admit he's kind of an asshole. That's all I want. He's a good character. I'd love to see more of his story. I'd love to see why he became a Marine. But why is he getting such dick riding? He's kind of not a good person. It's the gaslighting. It's when I say, wow, he was really, really bad to Ace, I get met with, no, he wasn't. Yes, he was. Yes, what are you talking about? Dadan didn't punch the shit out of that man for you to deny that he was bad about Ace. He was bad to Ace. He was a fucking asshole and dickhead to Ace. I cannot believe people deny that. I'll forever fight that he was such a dickhead to Ace. He was so cruel to that boy. But it's his way of caring, and it was a shit way of caring. It was a shit way of caring, and he clearly regrets it. Gah! He is a gilf. Unfortunately, he is hot. Yeah, now that we've seen the Kobe rescue. The worst take I ever saw was, oh, the Kobe rescue made up for the Ace thing. I'll kill you! How dare you say that? How dare you say Garp saving someone else's life made up for failing Ace? How dare you say that? A Marine, by the way. A Marine. Someone that Garp saw as valuable. Unreal. I'll never forget that take. I was like, I cannot believe that. Whoever said that, if you're in here, I'm coming for you. Hate! Hate, hate, hate! It does make him look worse to me, because it's showing what he could have done, what he is capable of, but he decided he couldn't save Ace because Ace was outside of his realm of saving. His area of saving. He decided Ace wasn't worth it. Which is terrible. I'm not coming for you. I am not approaching your location. I want a monkey today. I'll just see how I do. I've been getting distracted. Casually approach the child. Grip the child. I really, really like the image of the wolf, the WikiHow dog, getting sprayed by a hose. That's how Sanji gives Zoro and Luffy a bath to me. Because I'm convinced Sanji is the one that tells Zoro and Luffy to have a bath. To shower. Because he's the one that has to sleep in the same quarters as them. Nami and Robin are lucky. What image? Let me show you. This one, I'm a big fan of this. Oh, it's a coyote! How to keep coyotes away from campsites. This is how Sanji bathed Zoro and Luffy. Look at that. Oh! Oh! Sanji still smells like cigars, but at least his crack is clean. At least he wipes. At least he probably puts on some cologne. Luffy and Zoro, I don't even want to imagine what's going on down there. I don't want to imagine. That's it. That's what it comes down to. Exactly. You don't want to think about it, right? Like, why do we like Sanji? Probably because he cleans his ass every day. That's how low the bar is. That is how low the bar is. I love a man who can clean his ass. It's not that hard. Yeah, it's gross. I might be making this up, but I swear at one point Oda said that Zoro sometimes wears commando. But I might be making that up. Wait. I looked it up. I got a Reddit post. Someone said Luffy is definitely freeballing, and then they posted this. Why would you say that and then post that? Giving them the old shuffle. Oda approves Zoro doesn't wear underwear. I'm actually kidding. I don't remember if he said that. I might be making that up. Everyone stinks! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Sanji. I am so sorry, Sanji. I just know this pisses Sanji off. I know that man is dry cleaning his suits and you know it. Everyone stink. That is gross. I just know Sanji has to sleep in that the men's quarters with the stinkiest bitches alive, and it's killing him. Sanji's, yeah, he's the. I think Sanji and Usopp would be the only two on like the rack. Everyone else just chucks it in the water. Probably, maybe Brooke, I don't know. And they go, oh. I mean, I've always assumed Sanji sleeps the most in the, not the kitchen, but in the galley. Because I can imagine he'd be up very late meal prepping, and he probably falls asleep there. Meal prepping takes a fat while. Not only does he have to meal prep, but he also has to make breakfast afterwards. My guy is 100% mainly spending his time in the galley. Robin puts a blankie over him? Why don't I remember this? Oh, the seahorse. I thought it was the filler. Yeah, that is a cute scene. I love Sanji's sleep schedule because it's so on time. Like, that's a working man. Because he goes to bed at like midnight and he wakes up 5 a.m. or something. And it's like consistently midnight bedtime, 5 a.m. wake up time. And he's working. He's up and he's working. I also think it's so very cute that Zoro goes to bed at, what was it, like 4 a.m. or something? Was it 6 a.m. that Sanji gets up? No, it's 5 a.m. Midnight to 5 a.m. He's a working man. I think Zoro just like falls asleep for that single hour. And I bet when Zoro like passes out, Sanji's like, oh, it's nearly time for me to get up. That's like his alarm. I like that Luffy's sleeping schedule was when he's tired, when he's awake. He's me for real. Doo-doo-doo. God, I gotta remember to make the sponsor segment before I render this. I should probably write up what to say for that tomorrow. Because I need to get that approved. Yeah, I have to get my sponsor segment odor approved. That's exactly what I meant. Alright, let's put on upbeat songs. Good old Pokemon. Ba. Ba. Do 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 do. Why are Luffy and Zoro, Mario, and Luigi colored? Good question. Thank you. Sanji's peach. He's a little blondie like she is. And a royalty. Now who's this little loser? Why did he get to behead or kill Roger? He's tiny. How did you earn your place? Ba-ba. All I'm saying is I think if Roger just gave this guy like a glare, I think he'd eat and he'd pass out. I know Roger wanted to die. I'm just saying if he didn't, they would have been screwed. For the longest time, I was like, why in the world does Roger not get the same treatment as Whitebeard in terms of the power scaling thing? And then I realized it's because Whitebeard is literally that character that says, I'm proud of you, son. Of course men are more attracted and want to talk about a guy that can essentially be their dad instead of Roger. Of course they prefer the I'm proud of you, son character. Ace for real. Have you guys heard my theory that like whenever there's like stereotypes put on women, it's actually men projecting? Because the stereotypes put on women, like the negative ones, are the ones that actually men do. One of them is women can't drive. If you look at any kind of insurance claims, the most car crashes happen to and because of men. Usually teenage boys, but younger men are usually the ones causing the most crashes. Also, women always talk, women are always yapping. I think that might be a bit of a projection. Like women can't shut up. Very interesting. When apparently it's also been shown and claimed that men are the ones that talk the most, apparently. Like they did a study on that. I don't know how real it is. But what I'm saying, where I'm going with this is the next one is daddy issues. They always are like women with daddy issues, women with daddy issues. I think you're projecting. I think maybe you're probably the one with daddy issues, and instead you target women with daddy issues. At least that's what I've noticed these days. Or like women can't be friends. Women don't be friends with each other. Men immediately are friends with each other. That is simply not true. It's simply not true. Women just don't understand brotherhood. Yeah, they do. Women friendships and connections are just as deep and sometimes deeper than this brotherhood that you speak of. Because we have to protect each other. Like, I'm not saying male friendships are shallow by any means, don't get me wrong. But every time, like, you see, like, oh, women just don't get along. Men just don't talk to each other. And it's like, I think you might be projecting. All I'm saying is women know how to hug and love each other without feeling insecure about it. But yeah, now I'm starting to see the Whitebeard love. I'm starting to understand. I know, I wish... Men, be emotional. Cry for us. You'll look 10 times sexier, I promise. I feel like I talk about men a lot. I do not hate men. I just notice things as I age. And also, I'm unfortunately in a very male-dominated fandom. Pain. I am asking men to be pathetic. Be pathetic now! Oh. Sorry, I had an itch. And, it was not a Twitch appropriate itch. Don't worry about it. Thursday event idea. It was my boob, okay, it was itchy. What am I meant to do? I'm a human being, just like the rest of you. Butt itch? No, I think butt is an acceptable itch on stream. But I can't really, like, you know, go down my shirt and have a big itch on stream, can I? Twitch will probably say that's a violation. Scratch their balls. I'm not scratching my bowels. You can't make me. Loguetown was crazy. Luffy dies. Bro, this is where Joy Boy overtook Luffy's body. Mods, testicular, torsion his testicular. Whack his pee-pee. Ah! Why is that my job? Because you're my mod. I've been saying, why didn't Law just testicular torsion Doflamingo? La 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 la. La 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 la. Smoker. I knew I had this page. Thought I saw a cat, I was wrong. Shanks! You dick. God damn it. Always know when it's Donkey Kong because of those damn bongos. You gotta put some more swaz on it, Gromit! Top beans! I'm not gonna remember this, but I have to remember to add that audio to Egghead Sanji as he hits through 3 elders. You gotta put some more swaz on it, Sanji! Top beans! And her. Where did her come from? I have no idea where that came from. I only know it from the what is his quirk. He's snoring? How is he snoring like that? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my beautiful monkey noises. Oh. Turn that shit up. This is Kirby, isn't it? You can always tell when it's Kirby. They love their very light xylophone, I think is what that is. Or it's like the fairy chimes, they love that shit. Yeah, it's xylophone. They love xylophone. Do 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 do. Yeah, Kirby, more xylophone. That scrape noise. That's like a... That's that... It's like the crocodile back. I know what that is, but I don't remember the name of the instrument. What an interesting sound to use. The frog, yeah. Pokemon. They use the same chords. Or like the same octave or something with Pokemon. I think that's why Pokemon's so easy to spot. It says Pokemon GSC remix? I don't know. Apparently it's a remix. But you can always tell when it's Pokemon. It just says Pokemon GSC remix. Surfing theme. I think GSC is the person who made it. But I'm also going to assume it's Sword and Shield. The harpsichord, yeah. This is definitely the sword and shield surfing theme. Good luck with your shading. Oh, sweet diamond and pearl. Ah. Stop playing center music. I want to play it. Ah. This is Dawn's theme song, I believe. Don't say that. I loved Dawn when I was little. I still do. She was so cool to me. I did cosplay as her. Thanks. Ooh, this is a dastardly panel to put in a 16 by 9 frame. Ooh, Oda hates me so bad. Thanks. Nintendo really liked the Quica. Ah, moistened. What? Thank you. The what? The Quica? It's like a string in like a box or something, and it makes like a monkey like sounding sound. It goes Quica. I think it's spelled with a Q. Let me educate you. Oh, it's spelled with a C. This is a real instrument, and for some reason Nintendo really like it.
This Brazilian friction drum is traditionally used by samba schools.
It's Brazilian!
It produces an exotic sound which allows to be used in many different situations other than traditional samba. Its unusual sound is used for percussion effects in a wide range of music. You get the sound by rubbing a stick fixed to the drum head, inside the drum.
It is literally called also a monkey drum, because it sounds like a monkey. Because it goes, Quica beat. See? It's called a monkey drum. But yeah, you've learned something new today, the Quica. Is it part of the test? I don't know. But I can hear it in this song. Hang on, if I turn this up. Ready, I'll go back and see if you can hear it. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Woo! That's a Quica. Nintendo really like it. Yeah. Ooh-hee-hoo. No, excuse me. There's two different. So, ooh-hee-hoo, Quica. But then, and when you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? What do we say after putting some swaz on it? Top beans! If you say beans, it's wrong. It's bins. It just sounds like beans. Top beans! Top beans! I feel like a monkey in a cage. Question 3. What is his quirk? Oh. I'm glad you will understand. We had another question that was funny, but I forget what it was. What did Shanks lose? That's right. That's right. Sanji, keep your dick dry. My end of year stream questionnaire. The tuba once again made to play ridiculous tunes. God, they just can't win, can they? Where did he go? Ah, I messed up, did I? What are you guys talking about? Sanji, give it the old hook tour. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Monkey monkey monk. Monkey 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 monkey. A monkey, and it's another monkey. Monkey, 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 a monkey. Monkey, a monkey, a monkey, and it's another monkey. Monkey, monkey. Aww. Ah, crystal shards. La 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 la. La 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 la. The One Piece Bible. The Bible? The One Eyeball? Yo, God is Oda approved? The Bible. Sorry, my bad. We're quite a bit away from monkeying, I'm afraid. The Bible being canon in One Piece is very funny to me. I'm glad it is canon. When I saw Kuma was carrying the Bible, I was like, what? Christianity canon in One Piece? Jesus is real. Zoro practices Buddhism. No wonder he doesn't like women. Women in Buddhism is seen as a distraction. That makes so much sense. Away from me, woman! You're making me stray from the path. So it's alcohol. Wow, Zoro's not a very good Buddhist then. Well, the story of Buddha itself is these women were trying to distract Buddha, and he was like, away from me, wench. And then he reached enlightenment. And I was like, wow, awesome. I was like, I thought Buddhism was chill, because I learned that in year 12 history. And even my history teacher was like, yep. Yep, unfortunately women are seen as a distraction in Buddhism. And everyone went, no!
What is this? Yoga We Fit? Why is this so divine?
Yeah, I know everything's a distraction, but it still doesn't sit well. You can't reach enlightenment with babes around.
Sanji and Black Maria, demon daughters? Damn. Pure thoughts about men. New onomatopoeia has been discovered. Give me a second. What do you think of this? Here it comes. Splop. Splop. Good, bad, yay or nay to splop? Splop fan? Blap. Yes, splop. Love it. Splop on that thing. Splop. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Feels like something you should use with like goo.
Oh my god, Sanji, your finger. What happened to it? Sanji! Give me the ring! See a doctor! My thought is, I think Oda wanted to draw him holding a cigarette. But then he forgot he already drew it in his mouth. And he went, oh, and then he turned it into a finger. He went, oopsie. No, I don't want Lily's body anywhere near Imu. Lily, get away from him! I want to believe that Lily was a pirate with Joy Boy, because then it continues on like, you know, Vivi's will as well. Boom. Sanji's such a shape, isn't he? Why is he standing like... That's how he's standing. He's standing hot girl style. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, Mario. What? This song again? Hi, Baltican. Wow, that was banger. That was banger. They put the whole Mariosi's into that one. Blinks the Time Sweeper. What the hell is that? I have never heard of that in my life. This song is from a game called Blinks the Time Sweeper. Wrong button. No, I need to look it up. Oh, it's the cat! I have seen this cat. This... I'll be so for real. I mentioned it in the video. As always, I don't know how much Oda planned out, although I do believe Oda planned out the Joy Boy stuff. That would be crazy if he didn't plan it out. This fucking panel is a panel that has aged magnificently. Hang on, if I open the full thing, not this one. This panel. Do you believe in a higher power? Don't talk nonsense. Luffy's right there while they're talking about this. That's the higher power. Brother, that is the higher power. I mean, they're both right and they're both wrong. Because I am very much believing that the point Oda's going to make with Joy Boy, with Legends, is that it's not that gods exist, it's that people become gods through their actions of the present. You know what I mean? Like, Joy Boy wasn't a god, Nika wasn't a god. They were just someone who was really fucking cool back in the day. And got this god status over time as their story became a fable, as their fable became a legend. And then they became a myth, they became a god. So I feel like it's a double thing. Do you believe in a higher power? Higher powers have been created. Don't talk nonsense. Higher powers come from something that's been based in reality. I feel like this has aged so well. Zoro believes in Luffy and Kuina and his swords and Wado. But yeah, this has aged so fantastically. I'm like, Oda, you absolute bastard. I can't believe you've done this. Yeah, because Shintoism in Japan, that's basically what Shintoism is. Shintoism have a lot of gods who were told to be real people or real things. Just real animals, real people that have gained the god status. So it makes sense, in my opinion, for that to be the route that Oda goes down. Yep, and I'm so excited to talk about Skypiea. Skypiea's aged so well. Zoro with Kaido, that did not age well. So these are just notes that he wrote down back in the day about what he was going to write in the future. And then he didn't do it, and he went, that's shit. Wow, his process is so interesting. As much as these things are funny, sometimes I hate when they're released because they're literally just drafts. And then so many people take the draft and go hog wild with it. And they're like, but it was in the draft. And I'm like, it's called a draft for a reason. Yeah, he did some of it because some of it, that's how writing is. He decided some of this is good and some of this is shit. Yeah, Kaido is Zoro's father. I'm glad he dropped that. Of course the draft is released after. He always does that. Majority of the time anyways. But I've just seen so many people that use like drafts as like a canonical thing or like a theory building thing or a Gotham, and it's like, it's a draft for a reason. These are Oda's first drafts. The first draft you usually scrap because you realize you can do better than that. Can you imagine Zoro as an Oni? Also one of many, yeah. I genuinely think a lot of people just don't know what writing is and how it works when they do these things. Like they've never written a draft in their life. They have no idea why this isn't relevant. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand story crafting. It's true. It's frustrating, and it's like, guys, it's a draft. It's a draft. Why would Zoro kill Kaido when that's his dad? Write it in the Vibra cards now! Order approved. No, we were just talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Not anymore, though. What am I peeping? It's a video. Oh, sum it up for me. I don't like pressing on video links. I don't like doing it. Too long. 30 seconds is too long. I miss Vine. I say as I'm making a 2-hour video. Ugh. Where's Smokey? Ba. Ba, ba. Chopper! Chopper! Chopper, no! Where are they getting this from? Is this actually Oda's notes, or did they just say that? Such hitting women. This cannot be. What? How do we know this is Oda? How do we know? Or is someone saying this? I don't believe it unless I see like his handwriting or something, or like a photo of his own notes in Japanese. Like, how was this released and where was it released? La, la, la. Source, trust me, bro. Maybe I should start releasing my notes for my videos. I've shown them to Nino and he said they are not cohesive. But they make sense to me. Don't out me like that. Sanji, Sanji, Sanji. God, that was last month, was it? Jesus, this video has taken me ages to make. I mean, it took me... God, the writing process alone was like... over a week. Believe it or not, I'm not actually talking about the wings here. I did that previously. Because in my opinion, the biggest wings panel was... or page, I suppose. Is this one. And I mention it. They say the near exact same thing as they're trying to get Luffy down from the platform. Like exact parallels. Bop, 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 bop. This song is very Luffy. Thank. The most oppressed group of all. Gamers. The way I have to yeet Zoro out of the way because he keeps trying to walk right where my mouse is. It still kills me in Skypiea that they were like, we have to see like the right eye of the skull. So they had to get to the skull first. And then they got split. And Zoro was like, oh, I know where to go anyway. To the right. Oh my god. My boy. And then he turns left anyways. Oh, I love him. Monkey! Oh, Hello. There'll be no Elbaf arc! Oh my god. Guys, sorry. You haven't answered my question. Where are these notes coming from? Answer that. I need to know that question. Like, where are you getting this text from? Like, what? Literally, where are these coming from? Oh my god. If Crocodile's secret isn't that he has transed his gender, I'm gonna be really upset. Why are you being monitored? I will unmonitor you. Alright, you can now speak in the chat. Yeah, he told the South Bird they're going the wrong way. Didn't the South Bird like laugh at him? He's got a literal perfect directional compass of a bird following him and he's still like, ah. Bro was beefing with a bird. Makes you laugh, he laughed. Why no notes on what the One Piece is? Fake. That was disgusting, that. I can't believe that just happened. Bum bum bum. They haven't answered my question. Who are you, strange person? Who are you? Where are you getting these from? Answer the question. Oda's notes? I left them there. Find it. Where are you getting these notes from? Unless I see a photo of them being Oda's notes with Oda's like hands there, or Oda next to them holding them up in his handwriting. I simply do not believe Oda wrote any of that. I don't believe in higher power. Can you... Oda, it's so good to see you. Oda, it's good to see you, buddy. Kaido kills Chopper. Oda! Do. Hot babe alert. Hi. So it is made up. So it is all made up. The build-up. It was funny though, I'll give her that. My fringe is looking good, thanks. Thank you. It's quite soft today. Oh, you little... That made me jump. That made me jump. You bastard. You bastard. I bet you feel good about that. Every time I'm got, I know that whoever did the jump scare, feels so good about themselves. Yeah, I'm sure her research is insane, but that's not true. I'm an insane One Piece fan. Like Oda's notes, I don't think so. Where did she get them from? Because I can tell you right now, if those were Oda's notes, more people would know about them. A lot more people would know about them. No, I do not have. I thought you said that they were like from Oda's notes. Not my fault. Not my fault I was led astray like a little lamb. No, I am really hoping after One Piece ends, Oda makes a whole book filled with his notes, because you know that his room would just be insane with all the notes he has. I'd love to see early concept arts and everything. I can't believe Kaido killed Chopper. That's so sad. She mentioned where the notes come from. Oh. All right, hit me with it. Hit me with it. Where has she gotten these notes from? Source, my uncle's friend's cousin. Worked with Oda. Who is this elusive One Piece fan who has single-handedly gotten their hands on Oda's notes? I'm so curious. I'm sorry, Kaido kills Chopper. Kaido is so sad. That's some crazy work. What the fuck did Chopper do to Kaido? Kaido wasn't looking where he was stepping. I'm actually gonna scream if it's literally like I know someone who works with Oda. I'm on the edge of my seat waiting to see where it came from. No pet rats. Sarah, zoom, enhance. Find me all the Sanji getting treated in peculiar ways that you can find for me by women. Go. Sarah, find me every art you can of Sanji being treated like like a kitten by women. Go! I can't be specific. Twitch will get mad at me. Also, I have to keep some modesty. I have to have some shame. Some mindfulness. Some demure. How did they get their hands on it? But how did... But how did they get their hands on it? How did they specifically get their hands on it? How are they the only ones that have found this? Circulating since 2008? I don't think so. If it had been circulating since 2008... then people would have mentioned the Sanji thing and the Zoro losing his eye. Whoa! The notes were real! Oh. Oh my goodness. How, like, what? They don't explain how they got their hands on it. They just say it's been circulating since 2008. Guys, this has been around since 2008. Then how come no one's heard of it? I question the words of the mighty Jimmy! Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much for that. That's incredible. I know, I'm not laughing at you. You're just the messenger. You're just the owl, and we're reading your messages and going, can you believe this? An editor? I don't think 2008 does check out because the time skip hadn't even happened yet. Like I said, these notes would have been circulating like crazy because apparently if they'd been around since 2008, they would have predicted Zoro's eye going and they would have predicted Sanji having a whole backstory thing. And then people would have brought up these notes and gone, whoa, they were right. Like, what I'm saying is, if they've been around since 2008, why has no one brought this up in popular spaces? Except for allegedly this person. Yeah, I'm using Sony Vegas. Oh, that's amazing. It reads like fanfiction because it is. It's 100% fake. They just said, these are Oda's notes. They've been around since 2008. And then, no, they haven't been around since 2008. They have not been around since 2008. Someone would have said something, since it would have allegedly predicted a few things. If anything like that had predicted stuff before 2008, or before anything after, it 100% would have been shared like wildfire if that were the case. Oh my god, that's crazy work. That is devious work. That's a genius way to make people forget something. Believe something. Add some things in there that are true. Then add a bunch of things that, like, could happen. Then add a bunch of bullshit and say, but this has been circulating since 10 years ago. That's a brilliant way to make people believe something. Oh yeah, I believe it. No, it has... with no evidence that it has been circulating since 10 years ago. They sound probable because they're theories. They're just theories. It has nothing to do with Oda's notes. Like, it's probable that Sanji's gonna mutate. Source, Oda's notes. Oh, I can't. Like, I'm telling you, that's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's 100% not true. Because let alone that being widespread news on English fandom, or Spanish fandom, I guess where you are, that would have been huge in Japan as well. Many Japanese fans would have been spreading that too, since, you know, they would have gotten their hands on the notes first, I suppose. It's just not true. If the Bible... It is not gonna go viral because of this stream. But again, the fact that none of us knew what this was, and it had apparently been around since 2008, is that not proof enough that that's just bullshit? It's just bullshit. Oh god, that's funny. The Bible. The Bible. Oh my god, Chopper's gonna die. And Kaido's gonna be revealed as Zoro's dad. Source. Trust me. See, Big Mom coming back to kill Jinbe, That's not a credible, like, notes thing. That's a theory. Of course that sounds credible because think about what happened. Jinbe fucked over Big Mom. I don't think Big Mom is dead for many reasons. That has nothing to do with Oda's notes. That's just a credible theory to come up with through what we've seen. Although I don't think Jinbe will be killed, but that would be funny. I see Zoro, I see Sanji dying. I see Sanji dying big time. I can't see Zoro dying until he's become a master swordsman. Again, Luffy, I have no idea. Because for the longest time, I was like, yeah, Luffy's obviously gonna die. Because he keeps shortening his lifespan. But every time, Luffy's whole thing is he makes his own path. If Luffy could just stand up and say, nah, I'm not gonna die. And be like literal, not like Roger. Like he literally means, nah, I'm not dying. Like, Luffy can easily do that. He's that kind of character. So it's like we could all think he's gonna die because, whoa, fate's dictating this is gonna happen. He keeps shortening his lifespan. People keep saying he's gonna die early. Luffy could easily go, no. Like, I can see Luffy not dying as easily as I can see Luffy dying. Oh yeah, Zoro's gonna sob, Zoro's gonna cry, Zoro's gonna 100%, he's gonna let it out. Be replaced, Chopper being replaced is how you know Oda did not write that. Because the Straw Hats would never, Luffy would never. Oh my god, Chopper died. Carrot couldn't replace Chopper because Chopper's a doctor and Carrot is not. Also, you can't replace people. That's kind of what One Piece is all about. That's why I'm like 100% Oda did not write that. It's missing a core of what One Piece is. No one replaces anyone in One Piece. Make it! Make the dead Chopper emote and I'll make it an emote. Like, stop telling me to do it. Leave me alone. Every time you're like, Mel, can we have this? You can make that, and I can make it an emote for you. But I don't want to make it, because then I have to do all the work. Mel, do a video of the Bible. Please don't make me. I don't want to. Send it to me through Twitter, duh. Say I made this emote. You can even send it here as a link after you've made it. Oh god, me in the theory space, I'd cry. So many people always ask me about theories and I always let them down because I'm just not a theory crafter. I just don't have the head for that. And make a Twitter. You better make a Twitter quick, because Elon's about to start doing the pay $1 or something to sign up. Just to have it. Yeah, he's testing it now in like New Zealand for some reason. Again, I don't know why New Zealand got hit with that. I do not have a background in psychology, but I've been asked that many times before, surprisingly. And it's making me think, huh, should I do some psychology work? I'm just an empath. Elon doesn't do anything because he thinks it's a good idea. Unless he does. Actually, maybe he does and everyone goes, oh god. You have a background in psychology? Holy shit. Congratulations. Like, seriously. I mean, I read things and I watch things. A lot of them are nothing official. Some of them are official things. It's just watching things. This is why. Like, it's not a psychology thing. The more things you watch and the more stories you listen to about, like, people. Like, I was literally just constantly listening to a podcast about people talking about terrible experiences they've had. It's not a very happy podcast. But it's just a lot of people from a lot of different corners of life talking about things they've gone through. Listening to stuff like that is truly what like opens your mind, opens your world to how things affect people. And same with watching things. Watch things and read things outside of One Piece. And you'll just expand your mind. Ooh. It's not that I like traumatic stuff. Like, it still has to be good. Somehow, I think Imu wants Vivi because Vivi is literally the princess of the original rebellion, and he knows Vivi's influence. I don't think it has anything to do with him having Lily's body somehow. I don't know though. Again, I'll egg on my face if you're right. But I think it mostly is coming down to the fact that Vivi has an insane power. She's one of the original D. One of the original rebellions that went against the Celestial Dragons. Vivi is a terrifying threat to Imu. Because again, she's got crazy influence. And he had Shirahoshi there too. Imu basically knows history. He understands history. Or they understand history. They don't want history to repeat itself. And they want to nip Vivi in the butt before Vivi becomes another Lily. The Nefertari family betrayed Joy Boy? How do we know that? Did they say that? Where was that said? Is this another situation of that's a theory someone had and you're saying that confidently like it's canon? Like the Shanks and Ace thing? But they weren't a part of the 20 families anymore. That was the point. And also, Lily didn't like it. Lily went against them. I mean, we know, like, Lily, like, didn't like it. I'm pretty sure that was what was said, that Lily stood up against it and thought something was wrong here. Unless, like, we get a specific thing that says, like, Joy Boy was betrayed by the Nefertari family. But also, why would Joy Boy have any connection there at this point? Every island is part of the government. Vivi is part of the government. And Luffy worked with Vivi. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean a damn thing. Like, for all we know, this brand new government sounded like a brilliant idea. It sounded like a fantastic idea. Yeah, Wano's not, because Wano closed itself off. But Luffy has quite literally worked with people who are part of the government. That doesn't mean anything. For all we know, they all thought this new government was a fantastic idea, because no one was meant to be one single ruler. For all we know, Lily went in there with good intentions. Joy Boy might have gone, oh yeah, go do that if that sounds good. That sounds good to me. And then guess what happened? One power-hungry asshole took control, and that's probably why Lily up and left that shit. We don't actually know, but you are speculating as much as I am right now. Like, unless that is said, we have seen that be said, there's no mention of betrayal from the Nefertari family. It sounds more like to me that Lily wanted to stop what was happening, and she either ran off to become an outlaw, or she got executed before she could do anything. At least that's what it sounds like to me. I don't think they fought against the Great Kingdom. I thought they, like, made that alliance. No? But what if the Ancient Kingdom was fucked? The Ancient Kingdom had weapons. We just don't know anything. We have no idea about how good or bad anyone is yet. It's all speculation. So saying the Nefertaris betrayed Joy Boy makes zero sense right now. There's nothing in that, in anything canon to do with that. Oh my god, this song again. My point is, like, that's a total theory. We have no idea about anything about Lily. And again, to me, it sounds like Lily didn't like what she was seeing. And she wanted to up and leave. Because now we know she had the D in her name. She was an original D user. We also know that the Celestial Dragons, the kingdom and everything, they have a whole thing against the D users. They have a fable that the D users are evil. I wonder where that came from. It could very possibly have come from Lily. So it's like, we just don't know anything. But I'm willing, from what I'm seeing, from what I've read, I've come to the conclusion that Lily went against the elders or the kingdoms. She went against Imu because she wasn't a power-hungry tyrant like they were. And she either ran off and realized the mistake she made, or she got executed. And again, that came from Lily's influence and power, probably. So it's very possible to believe Imu just doesn't want history to repeat itself, and he wants to take Vivi out, as he couldn't do ages ago. Or he did, and now he wants to do again. Do, 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 do. Do, do. I don't know. I'm not about the Lily's body theory. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. I don't think it has anything to do with Emu occupying Lily's body at all. I think Lily just went against him and that pissed him off. I think Lily was just a dangerous individual to Imu. And Imu didn't like that. Now, does Imu have a portrait of Lily? What happens to Alabasta now? It's being run by someone else. Cobra and Vivi aren't there. They both left. Alabasta has people to look after it. Like, I have a very strong feeling that Vivi's gonna be like, the royal family is not needed right now. The point is, we know Vivi is not needed in Alabasta. Because Cobra and Vivi left Alabasta for the Reverie together. Meaning there are people there running the kingdom. I mean, Igaram is there. There are many aristocrats, probably. Many people in positions that they have been chosen to help run the kingdom. My thing with Vivi has always been, the whole time she was fighting to save Alabasta, there was never any mention of her, like, Vivi, you're the only sole surviving heir to the Alabasta throne. You can't be doing this. Like, there was no mention of that. Vivi didn't give a shit. Vivi doesn't put her life above Alabasta. She puts Alabasta above her life. If she has to run away from Alabasta to protect Alabasta, she will do that. She knows Alabasta can function without her because there are people in place to do that. As we know there are, thanks to the Reverie. Karu's running Alabasta. I want Karu to kill Big News Morgan. I mean, it's very possible the reason Lily rebelled against Imu is because Imu took the throne. That's kind of an important point. Cobra said no one sat in that throne, and that's why there are swords around the throne to indicate there's not one ruler. And then Imu sat on that thing. He probably did that with Lily, and Lily said, "Fuck you, what is this?" It truly sounds to me, Imu was a power-hungry tyrant, and Lily said, "Go fuck yourself." Big ass Imu. Imu didn't take the throne from the start, but it's safe to assume Imu may have worked to take that throne under the noses of the other kingdoms, including Lily. Like, they may have started, oh, yippee, yay! And then Imu said, hey, shouldn't it be more beneficial if I make all the decisions? Then all of you can rest, and I can be the ruler. Like, it just sounds to me he was a tyrant. And Lily said, kill yourself. I want to believe that it was, at least my theory, I suppose, is Lily has accidentally made a monster. And she's failed in taking this monster down. That's why I want to believe she ran off, either became a pirate, outlaw, or something. She wanted to take down Imu because of this monster she's created or helped to create. Hence her having the D in her name. Hence Imu and the Celestial Dragons being terrified of the D in their name. And she failed. She failed at her goal, and that's why Vivi can continue on that will to take down this monster that the Nefertari family has accidentally created. That makes sense in my head. Because what we do know is Joy Boy failed at whatever it was, or we can speculate that whatever it is Joy Boy was doing, he failed. And that's why all his crew are apologizing and saying, Joy Boy, I'm sorry. But that's just a theory, I suppose. Because imagine Vivi finding out that her people, her heritage, are like the original creators of the Celestial Dragon rule, of this world government rule. And imagine Vivi finding out Lily created this monster by accident and wanted to stop it, but she couldn't do it because of whatever happened to her and to Joy Boy. And that's why there's no records of Lily anymore, because she abandoned the kingdom. Because my whole thing is, Lily being mentioned means Vivi is going to have an inherited will, or will probably have an inherited will. What will that inherited will be? It has to be something from Lily. Otherwise, why would Lily be mentioned? And why would Vivi be chased down? And why would her being a D matter so much? I can't wait for Lily to look exactly like Vivi. Exactly like Vivi. Why would she have Imu's eyes? What is with this Imu Lily merging that's going on? It's confusing me. I not once thought that Imu and Lily had any kind of goings-ons. I just thought, wow, they must have really hated each other. Limu. Limu. Limu shipper, no! I will be shocked if Oda makes it like, oh, he liked her. Oda's not one really for the biggest of love stories, and I'd be surprised if his final biggest villain probably ends up being, oh, he liked her. Can you imagine his final villain ends up being an incel? That doesn't sound right to me. I'm pretty sure Imu is just a tyrant. An Imu-cell. A power-hungry tyrant that used the kingdoms to create the world it wanted. God, Lily's revealed to be a woman and suddenly it's all about a love story, huh? It would be funny, yeah, but for the final thing, I'm not sure. Incel was more the weird fella that was trying to get Shirahoshi. We don't know what Imu's gender is. That's also why it makes it a bit strange. They desire Vivi. That was so funny because I literally just read that as, oh, he wants to capture her. As in, it's the royal, like, I desire this, you know? Like, give that to me. Capture them. Not as in, like, oh, I want her so bad! Like, you know what I mean? Like, a fascination. I don't think Lily's story is about romance. Somehow I don't think there's anything about romance with Lily. I'm pretty sure it's just she loved her kingdom. Just the way Vivi does. I have a feeling everything about Lily will surround Alabasta. God, imagine the greatest powers of the world being as messed up as they are because it was a love triangle. What about the elders? Foily, zoom, enhance. I can't think of Oda ever doing a love triangle. Unless you want to count Boa, Bartolomeo, and Luffy. I can't think of a single love Sanji, Zoro, and Luffy! We figured it out. What the hell happened at Whole Cake Island? Oh, that's a bit too fast. True, Chopper will die. Kaido will be Zoro's dad. So many things are gonna happen. Chopper will die and be replaced. Sarah, why do you keep baby crying? Because I keep saying Chopper's gonna die. Sorry, Sarah, your favorite character. You hardly knew him. Oh, God. Oh, why did that happen? I am caught up. What was your favorite arc, Sarah? I read the Bible. Never mind. The Bible. Dump truck Innsland. Do. Can I just say I hate that baby crying emote so much. Babies are so ugly. That is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. It's so ugly. Sanji caked up on the floor, you say? My friend. Do you mean this? I bet this is what you mean, right? I know, right? Why did Toei do that? That was totally weird of Toei to do that. The drums of liberation. Moving too fast. I think there's a few cheeks Zoro wants to clap. Sanji just are the ones he can't figure out how to clap. I love the idea that Zoro is actually fantastic at like courting men, you know? He's like really sly, not sly, he's like smooth with like other men who are like openly like fellow gay men, right? Like he's fantastic at it. But Sanji, he can't figure out. Like his radar's going off, but it doesn't make sense. And he's like, should I try? And sometimes it works. Other times, Sanji just tells him to fuck off. I love the idea that he just is failing catastrophically with Sanji and he doesn't understand what's going on. Sanji does mad squats, it's real. Oh yeah, Sanji's figure skater is caked up. And that's because figure skaters, they be caked. Sanji's figure skater is fantastic. Like, that's perfect casting. Where did they find that man? They grew him in a lab. Of course, the figure skating fandom knows exactly who he is, right? Apparently, he's always been known to be incredibly graceful. He's always known to have an amazingly graceful style. And boy, can you tell when you watch him figure skate. It's incredible. Can you not say that, please? Don't say that. That's an incredibly transphobic thing to say. I don't know if you know that. Don't say that. That's a very transphobic thing to say. Like, I don't know if you know that, but please don't say that ever. No, Volticon, I do not mean you. No, Volticon, I do not mean you. The figure skaters don't get freezing cold. You know why? Because they're moving their asses off. They're sweating and steaming like crazy. Banned for saying you're on ice, so true. I mean, they also do have like little safety stocking things as well. But they don't tend to boil because it's so much work. I think you mean drag queen, love. I think you're trying to say drag queen. I don't think you understand. I don't think you know terms. Like, that's okay. We're all learning new things every day. But I do think you mean drag queen. You got there. It's okay. If you didn't know, I don't fault you. Mellow Mart is so banger. It's making me want to play all the Zelda games. I want to play Zelda. I want to play Pokemon Platinum. I want to play Kirby. I'm currently playing Donkey Kong. These lists are so dangerous. These songs are so dangerous. They're unlocking an urge in me. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Zelda stream. I played all of Skyward Sword on stream when it came out on Switch. I should do that again. I love that game. Ratatata. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Is there a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game for Switch? Because I'd play that. There is? Oh, I'd play that. Maybe that can be... I have to finish Tears of the Kingdom. Shit. I have to finish Tears of the Kingdom before starting any new game. Even though I'm playing Donkey Kong right now, I will finish Tears of the Kingdom. I'll get back in there and I'll play Tears of the Kingdom. And then I can play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because now that I'm making it, I do my editing and then I have a fun little game downtime. I can do more games. I want Imu to be Kirby shaped. Skyward Sword stream was when it came out. What year was that? On the Switch. Of course. Twitch didn't exist when it came out. What a weird thought. I'm telling you, the voice actor's lore. It's lore with a voice filter. You will be shocked to discover its lore, but I always knew. We're getting there. We're getting to the gaming. I was thinking maybe I can finish my editing early today since I don't have much left anyways. Because if I do extra editing tomorrow, I'll only have like 5 minutes left, just over 5 minutes left to edit. They swear it's a woman VA. It's lore with the voice filter. You will be so tricked. You will be so tricked. It's unreal how tricked you're gonna be. I know that man's voice anywhere. I'm saying, Law. It's his voice actor. It's just got a filter on it. I'm so betting Law. I'm so betting Law with a voice filter. Emu did have a cunty entrance. Cover girl! I've known Law's voice actor for a very long time. He's Izaya in Durarara. That's how I first knew of him. And he's also done BLCDs. That's how I continued to know of him. So when I found out he was Law in One Piece, I went, what? Dude. I was thinking, what if it's Oda? That'd be really funny. But I think he's too busy for that shit. And we said, huh. Huh. Wow, this vocals are beautiful. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Sometimes you love my singing, other times you're like, this is hell. This is torture. You guys hated when I sang Yoshi's song. You didn't do him right. Fell asleep at your desk, my beautiful singing woke you up. Yeah. That fucking Pepe. Please. Stop looking at me. Oh yeah, oh, yeah, oh man, oh, my, oh man, oh. My favorite theory? Sanji's pregnant, Zoro's locked in. Why does it end so soon? Put that shit on loop. You know what I can put on? I can put on 1 hour of silence interrupted by Pikmin. So that'll just scare us sometimes. How's that? So there'll just be random Pikmin noises. Prepare for it. Dead silence otherwise. Oh, scared me. Invigorating stuff. This is uncanny. Too bad. Too bad. You must now wait for Pikmin. Ow, scared me. I just want one more Pikmin, and then I can put the music back on. There we go. Okay, I can now put the music back on. Uh. Oh, bangers. Bangers only. Oh, hell yeah. La la la. La la la. Oops. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh god, hi Brigley. Hi. Good morning. I mean, oh yay, Brigley. I saw, did you see the news? And then I saw Brigley said it and I went, ah. Nice try. Nice try. good song. Oh, dun dun. Me photo. Never heard of this. No one said Goku. Alright, after I finish this, I will be playing Monkey Game. I'm allowed to finish a little bit early because I don't have much to edit left now. So I'm giving myself a little treat. All right. It's time to monkey. Sorry, I just gotta fix some things first. Can get rid of that. Can get rid of that. Can get rid of that. Yep. All right. I will be back in 10 minutes to play Monkey Game. Please join me. Please join me for Monkey. It would be appreciated. And yeah, thank you for sitting with me for that time. Let me get in my box and I'll come back out when it's monkey time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello. All right. See you guys in 10 minutes for Monkey. Bye-bye.